Well, welcome to Doki Literature Club. I have never played anything like this on stream, any form of dating sim or anything like that. As far as I know, I didn't think anything of it the entire time. I always saw it in the stores and stuff, and I was like, it just looks like a dating sim kind of thing. Until I heard that it's a must-play, and it's a game you have to play, and it's kind of one of those games that people say it's a must-play game. When people say it's a must-play, it's up there with like proper like titles like literally like Hades, Hollow Knight, Cuphead, Doki. It's on that level of must-play. It's got overwhelmingly positive reviews, and I thought, well, what could a dating sim have? Until I saw the tag, and it said horror, and I was like, well, So we're gonna jump into a game called Doki, and yes, it's I don't know anything past that. I've never looked past it. I've never looked into you know, get ready for the waifu wars. I will probably troll. Probably have troll answers. I don't know what we're getting into. This is the plus version, which I think is the normal game with DLC. But yeah. So all characters in this game are at the age of 18. I get the feeling they have to write that in for a reason. There's a lot of weird people on the internet. But they look like they're in high school. So how is that possible? Oh wait, it's a bit different in Japan. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. It really sets it up from the start, doesn't it? Individuals suffering from anxiety and depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings? Right, okay. So, heads up, the game has warned us. If there's any, there will be some form of disturbing stuff in this game. Probably something to do with depression as well. So just be strong. We're here together. We're experiencing this together. All right, chat? No, I don't want to see spoilers. By playing Doki Literature, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region. Yeah, okay. That means a nice jam. Doki. This is really happening on my screen. Waifus. Parkour! Yo, yeah, just in time. You haven't missed a thing. Thank you for the 69 bits. Great. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you're having a great day. Are they of legal age? All characters in this game, the game has confirmed it. They are over the age of 18. We're good. All right? Don't worry about it. Hope you're having a great day. Just in time for Waifu Wars Simulator. This is the game you were wanting me to play, by the way. Just remember that. I'm just gonna be honest, right? This song, it's kind of nice. So, are you all forming your favorites already? Are we all forming our favorite characters already? Real talk? There's music to jam. The piano there? How's it going, Deception? Good to see you again. Not quite the Hollow Knight game. Is anyone clear answer? Everyone has different tastes. Alright. Please enter your name. Oh no. Shall I call it chat? Should we be called chat or should we call... If there was ever a day for clipping, today would be that day. Waifu Destroyer 69. Oh, here we go. Hey! Okay, so it's not voice acted. Alright. By the way, this is the PS5 version of the game. There's a PS5 version. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, the childhood friends! Ah, the classic trope of the childhood friends. She has a crush on you, but you're looking at the other girl, kind of. Yeah, okay. I've seen this in anime before. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making. You never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. How's it going? Dew on the grass? Ready the heartstrings and tear ducts. Yeah, this should be interesting. Welcome to the stream. Sayori-chan. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Bro, this guy ever start talking? I overslept again. But I caught you this time. I'll try and voice act as well, guys. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you're thinking of, like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's me, Marsh. I mean, literally, as expected. I knew it wasn't the main girl immediately. Give her the anime girl voice. Sonna bakana. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to everyone if you don't, even if you don't want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh no. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly speckled with other students. Speckled. That's what. Making their daily commute. By the way, Marsh, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But you do that at the start. I haven't been looking either. Oh, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of my many conversations where I dismissively go along to whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. I'll be honest, it's kind of hard to tell if you're in thought or actually talking to her. When I'm perfectly content just by getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Based! Absolute based. That is the best way. Watching anime and playing video games. Am I right, chat? Am I right, guys? That's literally my life. You know, that's exactly what that's all I care about. Play some video games, watch some anime, sleep, wake up, do the same. Her hair reminds me of Strawberry Shortcake doll I had as a little kid. My inner analog monologue voice. Yeah, I got to do the you know. Oh, I guess there's quotations there. I was talking about how I'm worried about you would learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Well, happiness is really important to me, you know. But why? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. For those who don't know what a NEET is, it's basically a nerd in Japan. You'd get called a NEET. Like, a shut-in NEET would be something like someone who literally plays anime and video games, watches anime and plays video games, and doesn't interact with the outside. Basically, people who don't touch grass, kind of thing, you know. Sounds pretty neat. Yeah, that's the terminology in Japan, basically. In a few years, because you're not used to the real world. The main character from No Game No Life. That's an amazing anime that they never made a second season of. You trust me, right? They make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I'll promise you that. Yay! Yatta! There you go. Yatta! Banzai! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised to even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. And it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Sayori-san. Some friend you are. What do you mean? I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Let's go! Sayori? Sayori must have come in the classroom while I was spacing out. Bro, how do you space out so much that you don't notice anybody around you happening? I look around and realise I'm the only one left in the classroom. Probably everyone's gone home. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but you're just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Excuse me. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to weigh up for me if it's going to make you relate to your own club. But I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Oh, she's blushing. Here it comes. She's already blushing, chat. Know what? Well, you could come to my club, Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Damn! Sheesh! Just whacked him with a low ball. I'm not going to your club. Damn! Meaning, Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start a new club. Are there even any teachers? I mean, school's finished, mate. Were you not paying attention to the story? School's finished. It started and we didn't even we walked to school and then suddenly we blinked and we finished school. Like, if only school was like that sometimes. You could be like, oh, when's it going to be over? This worst lecture ever. Imagine just going, oh, it's the end of the day. Awesome. Can go home and play some video games. I'd sit there and plan out my grinding session on Final Fantasy in school. No joke. I'd be like, right, I'm going to go here. I need to farm here. I need to do something. You know. I think it was high school, yeah. Final Fantasy X. I was doing the Monster Hunter area. I had to plan out and I was writing down all the numbers. And I was trying where to get them and stuff like that. Since she was the first one to show interest in the one who proposed the club, she inherits the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yes, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, let me guess. We're going to join the literature club because there's going to be a girl there. I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really... What if he had gone home? What if he got up and went home before she was there? I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she just is planning to have planned this all out. I'll let it out alongside. Can I? It says history. Can I? Oh, okay, it's just... Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Okay, let's go. And thus, today marked the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, seems like a hoot, wouldn't you? I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, the section of the school I rarely visit. Must have been an amazing cupcake. We had to find out. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's great. This starts off pretty standard so far. You know, it's pretty standard stuff right now. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Mina, the new member is here. I told you, everyone don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl number 1! Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. She's the president. No, she's not the president. The president's gonna be the poster girl, I reckon. She's the shy type, right? So I'm gonna guess the type of character they are. You got the childhood friend is gonna be over the top, chatty, and awkward times, and come up and ruin moments for you. You got the shy girl. This is gonna be the shy girl who thought, like, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. But she's really well spoken character. Sarah's always telling us, saying nice things about you. And she's gonna be the one with a bit of attitude. This girl's gonna be a bit of spunk, a bit of attitude, you know. But seriously, you brought a boy? Doesn't care who you are, has no barrier, you know, has no tact. Yeah, sassy girl number 2. Way to kill the atmosphere. And there she is, probably the waifu of the game. Let's be real. And she's probably the president of the whole thing. Ah, Marsh, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. Oh, here we go, chat. We're gonna fall in love with the club. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? You want to say something? Say it. Sorry. That's the key. So she's the girl who made the cupcake. The girl in the middle. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. I'm surprised that there's no voice acting in this game. Might turn down the music a little bit. I don't know how. I'm about to just do this. Because I feel like I'm shouting. There we go. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. See, I told you, the shy type. See, can't fool me on anime tropes, okay? I literally guessed their personalities before they even said anything. Hit Yuri for the cheerful piano. Yuri, that's quite an unfortunate name, but who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet you both. Yuri! What do you mean, Ma? I mean, look, and you know what? We're a PG stream, keep it cool. And it sounds like you already know Monka. Oh, so I read that as Monka. I read that as Monka W. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. The most un-Japanese name ever. What? Monica. Monica-chan. Monica! Great to see you again, Marsh. Wait, will you know her already? Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica with a K. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Of course she is. Of course she is. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come, sit down, Marsh. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcake. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well?
Monsters around here are cake.
So they say. That's what I heard. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Sayori mentions it's been as Sayori mentioned, been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. That's the Yuri. I mean, is it a trap? Lassie, thank you for the 66 bits, man. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori.
What? I thought you knew!
I don't know anything, that's what I'm scared about. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. It's just a literature club full of cute girls. I wish my clubs were like this at school. That would have been the best memories. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. Of course she has. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waited for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this conversation? Haven't I heard this somewhere before? What? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you know, dummy. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. That line where he said, haven't I done this before? Was there intentionally, I reckon. We're stuck in a loop. This is it. This is the mystery. What the hell is her issue? She's just shy. She's what's that? Not shy. She got flustered. Caught off guard kind of thing. Socially awkward. She's very out loud, but she's not, you know. Baking food for guys is like a big deal in, you know, in anime stuff. A lot of the stuff I might explain standard anime shows as I'm going through the game, if anyone's unsure. It's like an anime trope. Eat food, get his reaction, see if he likes it, and they'll feel good about it, kind of thing. Yuri returns to her table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Hot cups of tea are always a winner. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri painted smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. What made you consider the literature club? We didn't. We got forced here. I was gonna go to the anime club, and I'm still planning to go to the anime club. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by that. We should. Do I get a choice? Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make sure that the club fun and exciting for everybody. Sorry, my reading's terrible. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? How could you probably be a board member of any major club? Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? I object! Sorry, I had to go there. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around here, around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather do something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. I feel like she's clicking her finger. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting in all the effort to start something brand new. What, a literature club? Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. I'm willing to bet that this entire, I was going to say show then, game focuses on zero literature, and they don't do anything to do with literature in the club. And they just sit there and eat cupcakes and drink tea all the time. Sounds pretty pog. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everybody? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these. Maybe that's why they were so delightful by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Marsh, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Just say manga, bro. Manga, yes! There we go. I muttered quietly to myself, hard joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perked up. Oh, we got another manga fan. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. She likes manga and anime. We found the weeb girl. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Yo, how's it going, Dragon? The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes lit up when she finds a comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. So she talks a lot when you ask her about a hobby of hers, like she likes reading lots of books. Thanks a lot, Dragon. She'll just go off on a tangent and just keep talking about it. And when it comes to any other situation, she's like quiet as mouse. Stories with a deep psychological, that's pretty relatable actually, to be fair. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, here we go. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something so I can relate to that minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. That's funny. I like how we're kind of like harsh on ourselves, but realistic. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I don't think I even need to hold the controller. I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think of that, or takes me to another world, then I really cannot put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look around the world, if only for a brief moment. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. You look like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Oh, give me that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sari slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why did you share some sometime? No. It's going Grave Error. Welcome to the stream. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set the example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Expressions are funny. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Awkward silence moment. The jam. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Go write your own poems. Here it comes. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Whoa, dude, who saw that one coming, chat? Then next time we all meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will help us. Since when did we become a new member? I thought we were just like, you know, checking it out. I mean, there's 4 girls there and 1 guy. I mean, like, you know, probably thinking I've got a chance here. How the other newest member think we'll help us get along a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Marsh? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. The only one who's actually looking at us is Monica right now. I guess you have no choice. Can't say no here, can I? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth and say what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. I love how direct we are. Sayori Moya convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and oh, I did the look of, and that is how you get the look of disappointment from 4 girls all at once. That's how to just, like, you know, completely make everybody angry at you. Really? I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Oh, you will... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. How's it going, Snakeboat? Right. I've decided. I'll join the literature club. Really? Just like that? I haven't agreed to join the literature club. Alright then, one look of sadness and you convinced me. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Barry wraps her hands around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me there for a moment. You really came for the cupcakes. I would be super mad. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that with everything, oh, good lord. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everybody, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over me once more. Marshall, look forward to seeing how you express yourself. What do you mean? There you go. That's classic me. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? They asked me to express myself. That's how I express myself, guys. I already feel the anxiety welling up in me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Meanwhile, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sari and I never walk home together anymore because she always stays after school. Yeah, sure, might as well. Yay. Does Monica have low expectations of the club members? I don't know. I don't think she does. She's being overly nice. I think they just try to get members for their club. With that, 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Would I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Bro, you don't have to worry about the literature. The last thing you're going to be thinking about is literature in that club, my friends. Perhaps I'll just have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah, surely. Surely, chat. Good fortune's going to find us. And I guess it starts by writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. This is the soundtrack's pretty good actually. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good will happen with whomever likes your poem the most. How do you save? I guess there isn't a way. Why does it say save at the bottom? Oh. So, okay, so I just have to pick words. Dream. Okay. Go on, chat. Write some words to me. We've got nibble, dream, nibble, dream after image, dream silly, dream desire, desire, fear, 12, socks, eternity, amazing, extraordinary. Did I pay attention to what everyone said they liked? Yeah, but these words weren't used. What do you mean? Okay, we're on your team Yuri right now. Treasure, question, incoherent, games, heaven sent, thing, portrait, awesome, whistle, boop. Calm, sunny, electricity, strawberry, kawaii, which means cute. Marriage, uncanny, bliss, marshmallow, cut. I don't know why they didn't translate that. See you in a bit, Dragon. Enjoy your Taco Bell. I guess we go with the kawaii, right? I had a feeling it'd be that girl. I got a trophy, chat! Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. So if we just content store every single section, I get trophies. Fantasy, chocolate, pop, flower, philosophy, prayer, smile, promise, unrestrained, or peaceful. Restrained, kick, wait. Yuri's unrestrained? Beauty, unstable, dazzle, flee, infallible. Blanket, memories, agonizing, nightgown, dance. I didn't select marriage. What about beauty? Cage, sugar, aura, holiday, family, milk. Oh, just randomly word milk. Bed, email, whisper, hope. Oh, did I miss chocolate? I'm just selecting words if I didn't see them straight away. Gotta go with milk. Oh, I didn't select milk! I didn't even go back either. No. Despise, dark, depression, anger, headphones, swimsuit. Poof. Cheer, special, Wonderful. What about poof? Daydream, empty, adventure, graveyard, rife, Doki Doki. The name of the game, chat. Whirlwind, embrace, heartbeat, Doki Doki. Tears, lazy, variant, sticky, atone, hurt, covert, rather, cove, shiny, loud, childhood. I think we're about even. Across all these characters right now. Shame, pain, fluffy, feather, disaster, journey, candy, skipping, vacation, giggle. Oh no, this is a poem, chat. Poetic word. It's poetic. It's a journey. We're picking words for a poem. That's what's going on right now. Determination, music, entropy, alone, pure, bubbles, heart, jumpy, party, unending. Oh, bubbles. Yeah, every time one of the characters on the left jump up, it means to select their word. Massacre. Okay. Massacre, rose, tenacious, pink, contamination, kiss, melody, vitality, cheeks, crimson. See, the girl Yuri likes horror, so if I select the massacre, she's like gonna be excited about it. Defeat, anxiety, vertigo, intellectual, judgment, raindrop, Infulgent, playground, charm, or horror. We need to know who jumped the massacre. It was Yuri. Murder. Fickle, grief, disarray, mouse, waterfall, bunny, cry, rainbow, love, and time. Pout, vanilla, romance, kitty, analysis, anime. I'm not even expecting anything else at this point. Incapable, passion, vivid, lust, scars, cute. So we have kawaii and cute. Inferno, puppy, spinning, and fun. Bouncy, pop-up, happiness, misery, friends, destiny, disoriented, sorry. I said same meaning, different. Lollipop, half-a, and landscape. Lollipop. Oh, sweet foods. That makes sense. Play, warm, infinite, clumsy, broken, fireworks, unrequited, frightening, breathe, uncontrollable. Precious, extreme, sparkle, lipstick, suicide. Forgive, comfort, laugh, universe, or summer. I think I even things across the board, to be honest with you. Hi again, Marsh. She wasn't even there! Suicide, what? She doesn't know, chat. Hi again, Marsh. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my words. I suppose the choice has zero consequences. This game probably isn't as straightforward as it looks. That's all I'm gonna say. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Hey, what about the rest of school? I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Marsh. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. You know what? I'm getting less video game time for this, so it better be worth it. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slap. Diary told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Isn't that what you do? But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hear the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. This is how you sound. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Marshall always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Here it comes. I can't wait to hear what our poem's going to be like. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Diary, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And when you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? It's kind of funny. You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Marsh can become good friends too? Diary?
Stop it!
Stop what? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even bought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori, you make it sound like the big deal when it's really not. I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Oh, she's super embarrassed now. Good job, Sayori. Good job, Sayori. Made her feel really awkward. You know, she's socially awkward as it is. The last thing you want to do is do this to her. Look, she's freaking out. Because it means up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting it in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make a big deal if you don't want it won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. He reaches from a bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I thought there'd be like decisions in this. It's nothing like everything just happens and you just do the mini games. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read it. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Doesn't seem to be the case. Sorry, Monica, having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried into a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh. I hear Natsuki and utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Wait, music. I think the soundtrack's really good, but like it's kind of telling the story and setting this. The music by itself is setting the scenario. There's like a funny moment coming up. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. Oh, she's like, she needs things to be in the right order. She's very organized, this girl. So there you go, personality trait. What's the point in keeping your collection organized? Someone else is going to mess it up. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga's one of those things you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Because it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out to the back. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga. She slips the volume into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world! I know that feel. I get closer to the book, look at the box she's admiring. Half-A Girls. That's where we find out we're a massive Half-A Girls fan chat. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Okay, we've never heard of this game. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible. The title of all time. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass in the door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mark. Consider this a lesson on the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Thanks. I've never heard that one before. That's clever. Literature club book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire, striking animated female poses. It's exceedingly moe. So moe is kind of... How do I explain moe in a normal way? Moe is moe. It's kind of like suggestive. It's suggestive. It's like, it's not like too much, but it's suggestive and kind of like, you know, like rom-com, but a bit suggestive. Don't just stand there. What? It's a very, you know, so a girl moe anime would be like, well, cute, I wouldn't really say it. It's not just cutesy stuff. Moe normally comes in with a bit of suggestive stuff. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes the seat again underneath the windowsills. But it's more comical. It's all funny. It's all in like it's meant to be just really funny. It's meant to be comical, like kind of thing. She pats on the ground next to us, signaling to me there. Yeah, but when people use the term moe, it's usually like a moe anime will have like fan servicey kind of stuff. That's what I mean. But yeah. Moe is the bartender in Simpsons. I mean, that's also true. She pats on the ground, sitting there, signaling me for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easy to be close together like this. Just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches away an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't expect to be sitting as close to her either. Not that I can say particularly it's a bad thing. I'll open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I've been playing this for like an hour already. What? I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since the beginning? You don't go back and flip through all the volumes. Are we not going to share our poems? I worked hard on that. Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't. So I can talk at the same time. It's like a bunch of friends in high school. Yeah, nothing happened in it. It's just random stuff. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean... But I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. There's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with the guy at the ice cream shop. But then... It just helps you get to know the characters. It's still entertaining, but later on, all kinds of drama. Like, When they get into their backstories and some kind of romance starts to happen. That's when it really makes it good. Yeah, it's a slow build up. You get a slow paced build up show or whatever it is, and then it's not interesting and suddenly the end is like the best thing ever. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I mean, I haven't seen you in your full power yet. Good save. This chapter seems like it's absolutely... This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is a guess, but there's certainly going to be some cooking in this game. Got prepared for work. Have a good one, man. Well, this is just a guess, but there's a lot of baking in this manga. Well, let's keep pause for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? Oh, because she likes cooking. This book's about parfaits and cooking, so she likes baking cupcakes. She probably got the idea from this manga. That's why it's one of her favorites. Makes sense now. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. See? Boom. Like I would get into anything because of the manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impassionate. Personable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Oh, action shot, chat. Read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something like that with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up the series I enjoy. You know what? You know what I mean. Hmm? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? That hair is pretty on point. The art's really good, to be fair. Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? She doesn't have any manga friends to share. Aww, she doesn't have any friends to talk about manga with. We're her first manga friend, Jack. Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. You just think manga is for kids. Well, they know. They just need to read a good one. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "You still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face. Oh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are not also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I agree. I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he's found this. But at least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was the kind of a jerk about it. So I just can't win, can I? But it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Geez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot this happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is one of my favorite characters. You always feel bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets to be especially bad when... Oh, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Spoilers! Kind of spoil it, chat. Let's finish the chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. She doesn't know. She's scared. So she's kind of like... she's got anxiety about what people think about... People don't want to judge her for... enjoying manga. people keep looking down on manga around her. None of her friends, all of her friends treat it like it's a childish thing, and she probably scared that her dad would throw it all away and be like, when are you going to grow up and start reading manga kind of thing, so she hides it in the literature club. That's why the line's like, who knows what happens if my dad found all this. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. Yo, Booyaka, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. Actually, they kind of explain it all for me every time I try to explain something. I'm reminiscent of how people view video games back in the day. Exactly that, you know, like trying to find friends who like the same kind of video games as you is really hard and that kind of stuff. Especially like, you know, I remember finding a friend who liked Final Fantasy at school, and then we became best friends. You know, like how hard is it to finding someone who likes video games is one thing at that time when we were all growing up, let alone flipping Final Fantasy, you know. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when you're connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide, so, you know, they see like, it's like, what a nerd, you read manga still? Like at 18 years old kind of thing. Even though now, in 2024, for sure, it's way more casualized and everyone, you know, like, when this was written and stuff like that, it's kind of like that, perceived like that. This game came out a bit mid-20,000s, right? Like 2015, 17 or something? I don't want the logo. I want the actual game. Came out 2017, yeah, so... Anime was starting to become popular, I guess, and casualized at that point, but it was still very much, you know... And even in Japan, you know... The thought makes me smile. I love myself. Okay, everyone. So she's found, like, to Natsuki, it's a big deal that she's found someone in the literature club that also likes manga, because they can enjoy manga and she doesn't have to hide her hobby to someone anymore. And that's kind of cool. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. Is your timing be any worse? Sorry. She's trying to steal us away, chat. It's over. I just have to make sure we have enough time. So you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Oh yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Take it home with you. Eh, is that really alright? I'll say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange between Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff, carefully slip the book into my bag. Oh, did you remember to write a poem last night? We did! We wrote a really cool poem, didn't we, chat? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sari and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sari's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want to know... We haven't had any screen time with her yet, so... She seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Marsh. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new in everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or anything, we can do better. We can do better. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassed because I love to. Don't worry, Marsh. We're a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's a sort of barrier that we'll have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I have Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. Oh no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. I guess Natsuki was the one we and she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's lots of poems and stories out there, and there are no more than a few simple words. It could be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. So we don't get to see what you write? Come on, man. Doesn't seem like it. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filter in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying lots of different things. Holy, I couldn't even read that properly. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best kind of style to suit you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of art styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everybody wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims they're not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it. Hole in the Wall. Oh, I like how it switched over to the piano with the same song. It couldn't have been me. I like that they actually did handwriting for her, by the way. That's clever. It couldn't have been me. See the direction? The spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbour. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No. I can't see. I reel blinds like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. What is this poem? Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. Oh, that's deep. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That's beautiful at the end. The rest of it, I don't get it. So what do you think? It's very free form. That's what I call it, if that's what you want to call it. Sorry. I'm not really the person to ask for feedback. It's okay. This isn't a normal style game we would play, no, really. It's kind of like more of a... I'm reading everything. I thought there'd be more choices in the game and stuff, but I guess not. I guess they want you to experience the story that's happening. That's the kind of style. I think choices are based off the mini games you do, like the poem picking thing. Kind of style that's gotten pretty popular nowadays. And there's a lot of poems that have been putting in emphasis. I'm telling you, this is a highly rated game. People love this game, so. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Ah, well, I'm not sure how far to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Epiphany? Yeah, something like that. kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strong now. Some of your top games you played last year. Wow, that's insane. Maybe after everyone is better friends with everyone. Maybe everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's what Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy up later. True! That's actually true. Another way to think about it is this. Some of this writing is actually kind of like... Actually, that's a good point. If you keep your... If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, at least I get to do them all. I'm gonna save the game periodically as I go through the game. Oh, it auto saves anyway. Right, Sayori. This is a good poem. This is a good poem, Marsh. Is it? Is this your first time? Of course. How's it going, Trev? Good to see you, man. The music's the soundtrack's amazing, dude. Not that good. And I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare... Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. I got a trophy for letting the song loop, yeah. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Marsh. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. It's something that's really only good people do. Thank you, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? And that would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my hair blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the ukulele by the way. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What? What? What is that? It's like she got bored of writing the poem halfway through. It's like, right, I want some breakfast. She clearly wrote this morning, before school. So this is I just woke. Oh, this is you just woke up. So you just woke up. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. It's about the sunshine, dear sunshine. Kiss me in the forehead, help me out of bed. You can grab the sleep from my eyes. You asked me to come out and play. Trust me to wish away rainy day. I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't you, I could sleep forever. Because if the sky didn't come out, you'd sleep because it's not daytime. You're not mad, and then you'd have breakfast. It's kind of funny. I like how the handwriting's different. So Monica has messy handwriting, so it's harder to read. Whereas hers here, Sayori's is pretty like tidy. Tidy than I expected it to be. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? I told you, she wrote it this morning. Deeply little phone. I want breakfast. No, just a little bit. You can answer that just a little bit as to a yes or no to a question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. You mean I thought it was a good poem to me? I want breakfast. Everyone was like, wait a minute, what? I still tried my best. Oh yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best! Oh yeah. The next time, I won't forget. I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. It'll be about lunch. Right, Natsuki. Okay, let's get started. Let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't like giving you my opinion. Excuse me. Does that mean she liked it? Let's start with the things I don't like. Oh, never mind, I can't find of anything nice. Just like, what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I read this poem, I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when I was writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, it would be more comfortable if sharing my poem if yours it would be more comfortable sharing your poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, this is not that great, but let me show what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. We wrote a good poem, and we get in trouble for it. Can you believe it? In other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You just don't understand anything, do you? Can you believe this guy? I already told you that. You don't have to go around and announce the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I said that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. But only because Monica won't let me do it if I don't. The music. The switch in the music. Get the xylophone out. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. The recorder, dude. The recorder. This poem is definitely Daniel's. That's mean. The deep. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks it's writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. The people don't even take my writing seriously. Now I understand what Monica was saying about Natsuki now. Oh, I skipped that by accident. Wait. But isn't that the point of poems for people to express themselves? You're right, that's good. If you skip things by accident, you go back. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Why are the sticks? Okay. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is it puts me more weight in the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end of the day, but then it made me fall flat on purpose. It has to bring out that feeling on the last line that you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor with that last comment. I don't really care what everybody is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh? Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing poems, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Okay, she's a great character. Yuri buries her face in her hands. If this was animated, I could literally picture the whole scene. I couldn't help but notice that the several minutes have gone. It's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Why did you do that to her? What, make her embarrassed? She did it to herself! And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic matter and they fit two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques to go into writing that even a simple poem, not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example or trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club can give you valuable feedback. It can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologized to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd have to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if this is a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green lue of the future. I bathe. Calms, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicken back. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I have such terrible. I was struggling to read it. I'm gonna be honest with you. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I was. Was anyone else thinking that? I was thinking that. The two characters expected to have messy handwriting were not. They flipped the script on this. I expected the president and her, and Yuri to have the more readable handwriting, and actually they had the most unreadable handwriting. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. That's a relief. I also liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something that's a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Mark. Really? I must have totally missed the point then. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. I wonder if you selected, if we got a Yuri story and connection, like, you know how we was reading the manga with Natsuki, because we clearly, Monica told us that our poem is more interactable with Natsuki. Maybe it's the same, I don't know. I reckon we'll get some time with every character though, to be fair. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering a last remaining place of comfort, usually to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew! I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. As I'm more stressed than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Thanks for being here, by the way, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you being here, chat. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And thank you for all the support setting up to this, unlocking this game and everything. I mean, it means a lot, everybody. Thank you for the constant amount of support to the channel, community, and to me. You know, to allow me to do this every day. So thank you for being here. I'm glad I'm experiencing this together with you guys. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. No, thank you. It's a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sari and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh no, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk in one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feelings of giving up. Yes, the one about eagles, yeah. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant a language, I guess. I wasn't trying to say something. I was trying to say something nice. Yeah? You mean you just have to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. Eagles, Barrett. I do have a couple of suggestions. Oh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Diary liked it. And Marsh did too. So I didn't get a choice there whether I liked it. I thought I would have got a choice whether to say I like it or not. Personally, I'm glad to give you suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Marsh liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, they're fighting. It's on, chat. They're fighting. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to press our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous Marsh appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And now how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Aren't you full of yourself? So, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, the music's perfect, isn't it? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Marsh started showing up. Ah! Oh my gosh, sniped, bro. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Marsh, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If I could just... If she could just... How's it going, Heroes, by the way, man? If she could just get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Meaning you should jump out of the reader and not force them to figure it out. The music's so good. Help me to explain that to her, Marsh. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's only the way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is that... I was hungover, so I pounded down 2 Captain Morgan and Coke. Now we're ready for some anime. Welcome to, yeah, Doki Doki Literature Club. It's actually a very popular game, well loved, and, yeah. So far, it's Waifu Simulator. This was the level 40 goal game. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Marsh? Well... Oh god, they're both staring at us. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Uh-oh. 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 I gotta make a decision. We're about to lose a friend. It's a trap. What do I do? We could ask Sayori for help and get out of the whole thing. The drums are great. Why does that keep changing? Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri's expression so defensive I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori. Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Marsh. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, so unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? We made it worse, chat. We made it worse. We made it worse. Hope you're doing well today, Lyrics. Good to see you. This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. My friends are my power. Sorry, wrong game. I guess I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give so many feelings with few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, because there's a boy in the ring. That's what I'm saying. Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Yeah, you tell him, Sayori! In Sayori we trust! Monica stands behind me with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. This is why Sayori is vice president. This is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader. I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing. Didn't I ask for the help? Sayori didn't do anything until I said help. As president, it's kind of embarrassing. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't she? You could say that. She might be in her head, but sometimes it's weird. Weirdly suspicious she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knock. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Thanks for being here, Lyric. I need to get the chance to talk to her a little more. Preach. Okay, everyone. It's time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. But I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Marge, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. Who uses neat, man? Like, no one uses the term neat anymore. It was a neat thing to talk about with everybody. It's pretty neat, guys. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. Your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Within luck, it means that I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. And not to myself with newfound determination. Oh, ready to all go? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Judy, has been a while since Sayori and I spent as much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, is that what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Marsh, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everybody is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. Ah. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll have to see what happens in the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Wait, we're gonna do it again? The same thing? Vanilla Keith's wonderful after image climax art well hurt playground. Nibble, Sunny, Raindrops, Mouse. Why Mouse? Eternity, Incongruent, Broken, Explode, Vivicus, Visacious. I know that said Visacious, alright, yeah. Then it's laugh at me. Extraordinary, Eternity. Frightening, Scars, Shopping, Dark, Vibrant, Flower, Uncontrollable, Electricity, Nature, Tears. Bouncy, Unrestrained, Unrequited, Childhood, Marriage, Memories, Sunset, Crimson, Infinite. memories. Secretive, friends, color, nightgown, Doki Doki. Oh, okay, I see. Death, Starscape, sweet, dance, cage, variance, extreme, cheer, massacre. Happiness, fluffy, tragedy, candy, destiny. I don't want to get the same character again, to be honest. Destiny, flee, heaven sent. Dream, shame, time, help, cure, ocean, treasure, summer, anxiety, lying, shame, cure, anxiety. Heartbeat, waterfall, swimsuit, preference, kawaii, incapable, anger, sadness, alone, judgment. Chocolate's not on here. Really? Daydream, email, adventure, aura, question, horror, sparkle, dazzle, hopeless, already gone. Strawberry, who wanted strawberry? Graveyard kitty, rose, peaceful, joy, marshmallow. Marshmallow. Stop, holiday, indulgent. Defeat, lust, doubt, fear, chance, fight, vitality, captive, sugar, whirlwind, blanket. I'm trying to not get Natsuki again so we don't end up with like the same path. Hold up. Defeat. What? Lazy, shiny, essence, more dark, mysterious, misery. What? How is she misery? Try, disaster, excitement, unstable, clouds, prayer, ambient, spinning. I'm trying to get Yuri, but it's not working very well. Okay, she's sensation apparently. Vertigo, jump, philosophy. Chocolate's not on here, mate! Awesome, forgive, entropy, alone, tone rather, intellectual. Lucky, melancholy. Bubbles, hair, precious, cute, together. Bed, inside. Game. Melody, calm, disarray, ribbon. Family, empty, fun, skipping, suicide zone. Analyst, fireflies, passion, vivid, play, fireworks, eager, papa, love, vacation. Analyst, winning chat. Sticky embrace, imagination, special, pickle, landscape, journey, beauty, parfait. Kiss. It's the same words though. This is the only gameplay element, by the way, it feels like. We did Journey last time, I think. Okay, we did it. Another whole day part. Hold on, chat. Back in a sec. Give me a moment.
It's been 84 years.
What the hell? I get up and we're on a level 3 hype train. I didn't even make tea yet. Shall I go make some tea? Holy crap. Yo, we got Yet with the 2 gifted subs. Yet with the 2 gifted, thank you so much, Yet with the 2 gifted subs. Seraphik with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, you legends. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Daniel with the 100 bits, and also Daniel with the 84 bits. Thank you for the level 3 hype train, guys. Appreciate you. What do we do? Mushroom, thank you for the 101 bits as well. Appreciate you. Seraphik, you've officially hit over 1,250 subs, by the way. Thank you so much for your continued support. Appreciate you. I think that's a milestone one, right? And, yeah, thank you for... Oh, you nearly... Wow, you nearly... Another milestone. And I still haven't done the bit thing yet. 12k. What a leg end. Not 12k. 1,200. Sorry. 1.2k. Hit 2k 50. Anyway, thank you. Thank you for the support, everybody. Appreciate you. Thank you for the subs and bits. And appreciate you all being here. Hope you're enjoying experiencing this this with me. The numbers, Mason. You have a question? Go ahead. You don't have to ask me. You want to ask questions? To be fair, I was thinking, you know, that Ask Me Anything, we should totally have the, you should have that emo next to it now. Just... You want a sticky toffee pudding? I do, yes. Seraphik's been in since, like, Seraphik was the first person here today. Seraphik's been very excited to see me play this. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. After this chapter, I think I'll make some tea. I've got a little more comfortable because there's a lot of reading and it's like making my mouth really dry. Yo, Shelby, how's it going? Yeah, I'm experiencing Doki Doki. It's very poetic. Yo, Yet with the gifted sub to Shelby as well. Thank you so much for the another gifted sub, Yet. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're doing well, Shelby. Hope the 112 run's been going well, by the way. Funny, I'm gonna be rerunning Hollow Knight very soon, by the way. I'm not just saying that. I'm actually gonna be doing it on stream, like learning it from scratch. I'm doing any percent. Just because I wanted to make sure I speedran Hollow Knight at least once this year, just in case Silksong comes out, you know, just in case. I wanted to get it on there, but yeah, I'm definitely going to be speedrunning Hollow Knight instead of falling into Celeste for a change. So, and I'll probably be saying people like can help me as well, so help would be welcome. What do you mean? Okay, all right, but I wanted to speedrun that and Final Fantasy 7 this year. All right, they're the games I want to speedrun. So. Look, what if they do announce it and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to have time to do it now. Besides, I've already beaten every boss without getting hit. Surely I can handle it. Things getting to do this is getting longer and longer. Well, that's the joy of being a streamer. I'm streaming pretty much every day. Thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate you. Thanks again, Yet with the 2 gifted subs. Seraphik with the 5 gifted subs. Seraphik with the 5 gifted subs, Daniel with 100 bits and the 84 bits, Mushroom with the 101 bits, and Yet with another gifted sub to Shelby as well. Kitty hype. Alright, I've gotten a little more comfortable around here in the last couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Yeah, I don't really know much about this game. I know it's just overwhelmingly received really well, positively. So that was the choice of words right there. But I know that it's well loved for this game, so I'm curious to see where it goes. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. It's only been 2 days since we went the usual scene. Hi, Marsh. Yo, Sayori. Yo, Sayori. Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today. No, this isn't Marsh. This is I'm Marsh. This is Sayori. This is an open world RPG. Yeah, totally, mate. This is the definition of open world games. Going back on the open world. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I was not used to be in the club. That's all. I see. Oh wait, it's your birthday, Ilsma? Yo, Phil's birthday, man. Happy birthday. Can we get a shout out to Ilsma? Happy birthday. Well, Phil's birthday, man, to Ilsma in chat. Appreciate you being here. Happy birthday, my dude. Hope you managed to have a chill day, whatever you're doing with your birthday. Pretty simple things to get you in a good mood. Well, glad you're here for a game of all time. How's it going, Kylio? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today, man. Hope your cooking stream went well earlier. Yeah, have a great birthday, Ozma. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. That's kind of like a nice time. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons.
Oh my god, a huge swarm is coming. They are billions. They are approaching from all sides.
Yo, Snipes with a raid as well. Thank you so much for the raid, Snipes. Hope you had a great stream. How was Octopar? How's it going, Stewie? Good to see you, my man. Yeah, I saw Kylie. It was pretty cool. Made nice progress. Cool, man. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. If you know everything about it, don't say anything. If you don't know anything about it, don't say anything. If you don't know, then, you know, we're just experiencing it together. We're experiencing waifus and, yeah, so far it's waifus, but yeah. Why don't we look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Am I feeling a bit? I am. Much been good the last few days. Thank you for asking us, Stewie. Been really working on myself this week. Making myself into good habits and stuff. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and lets its contents spill on it onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so there only leaves one option. I give up! Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening in or anything. It was just something in my book. This game is got a huge fan base. It's one of the. It's like a. I don't know. It's a game that I've been told it's a must play, so I don't. Obviously, most people know I don't really play dating sim things, so but we've got to see where it goes. It's been interesting. We're having fun. It was a community game to unlock anyway, so we're just having fun with it. So, Yuri, tell Marsh let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's the fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayuri. She typoed out loud. That's something I do. It's totally relatable. It gets the little devil inside of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. What's going on with Mushibot? Anyway, come on, give her more credit than Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face, tumbles into the desk. Whap! Yeah! Ow! What was that? The cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is it a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Okay, slap. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about cupcakes, so I was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Just eat it, jeez. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! That's because her mouth is full. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! I see you're going a lot of trouble over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? More. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, but why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Soundtrack kind of a bot though. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and then wraps her arms around her. Oh jeez, I get it! Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off her shoulder. Sayuri suddenly leans down and grabs a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Oi! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri... Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the classroom. Wait, where's Monica? Where is Monica anyway? Good question. Haven't you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... Aha, I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. You know what? We was freaking out. She was like, "Where's the president?" It was insane. We was gonna lose our minds. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Huh? Boyfriends? What on earth are you talking about? Natsuki seems about as warm and cuddly as a cactus. On the outside, she could be rough, but on the inside, I bet she's all gooey. Yeah, happy birthday, Ozma. Appreciate you being here and being part of the community, as always, Ozma. Legend. If you hug a cactus, it won't let you go. I mean, that's true. Monica quizzically glances at me. Oh, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That's totally relatable. That makes no sense though. You wouldn't have heard you would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Doesn't mean you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started. This is where we find out Monica's like just started learning piano and she's a genius and play like Beethoven or something like that. Just like I've always wanted to learn piano. That is so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. If he wants to get a little better, I will. So we gotta get somehow Monica to like us so that we can hear the piano track she plays, yeah? And she plays Twinkle Little Star for us. There we go. That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Marsh. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. Mary had a little lamb. And I really love the chance for the share once I'm ready. I see. But in that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone had already settled down. Sayuri somehow finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. Man, it's like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related like this? I guess I could always read that book, some of that book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired. I'll probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayuri's conversation with Monica. You're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is about. The problem is, the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know. We need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we do come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's more important to figure out to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do the things to speak to their creative minds. But what's this? Sayuri is taken really seriously. It's rare to see her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think the food will do the trick? What kind? In before we do our maid cafe scene and they all dress up into cosplay. Ah, well, I could guess. I guess we could. Cupcakes! Huh, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcake. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her excuse me, getting on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! I opened my eyes to find Sari's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Oh. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. Your fault for sleeping like that. This is a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Can I go join it? If there was a napping club, I'd be the president of the napping club. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have to have less time for anime, you know. You have to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. The glance over my shoulder, see the moniker overhead. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sari. That's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? Oh, so we're just getting character arcs regardless. So I guess we're gonna get a character arc for every character before something happens. You look out for me better than you would look out for yourself. Still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days last week have you gotten up on something? That is the secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sarah, it's written all over your face. I'm pretty proud of nothing. Yeah. I thought. Recently, I've had hardly any sleep. Sarah glanced around at herself. How was you written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of his hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice it. Of course they would. Maybe they didn't tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie? You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. I don't think any of them do they? Oh wait, actually Yuri does. Seriously, Larry. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks than you, you'll change your mind. It's a bit awkward to do in front of the other three girls. Interesting shot, cat. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it would be to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy with like this. On you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is one button so hard to close? I wonder why. I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Oh, come on, man. Does this thing even fit you properly? Heh. It did when I bought it. Oh, what do you know? She's grown. Ah. If you have a button in it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. I am mad. You better be doing good too, man. It means my boobs got bigger again. But don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so. Why does it feel strange to see Sari blazer buttoned up like that? But it fits so stiff and stuffy. But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sari hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew, that's so much better. Sari puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying like it's a good thing? Because I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like this. And you do take care of me better than anyone else anyway. So I'm keeping it on buttons. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Yeah? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Oh, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really better take any care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Ah, what a coincidence. Maybe you should come and wake me up in the morning. We're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking this time. Man, it's impossible to tell you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Clearly, a certain person was listening in on that entire conversation. Oh, I'm ready to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Here we go again, chat. Oh my goodness. This is so good! I know, I'm a genius. I am a genius with pen and paper, chat. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Wait, did we score a good poem, chat? I think we did a good one. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, we're just picking words randomly 20 times. And suddenly it's a poem. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. I'm sure Yuri's opinions be a little bit more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it, but I think I understand you better than a lot of other people. She says what she's thinking regardless. So I like Sayori because she's just honest. She's just herself. She doesn't try to do anything else to hide anything. She's just herself. Good personality trait. But it's very hard to do that. When I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Marsh poem. It makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet in her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. But I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. That's why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least give it a try, some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep that in mind. Well, whatever. What? Mushybot straight up proposing to Stewie. Mushybot and Stewie have just like hit a new level of have got faster than I did with any of the girls in this game. In the 2 hours I've been playing it. Straight to marriage, huh? Time for them to dock. Oh my god. And then Mushroom just gets told your waist. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yes. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can see you liking something sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Nice use of words, the writing clever. Sayori That's as unexpectedly poetic. I was gonna say, I was kind of like cute to hear it here. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings. Thanks, Marsh. I should go write that down then. I'll read my poem now, okay? Here we go. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Like, oh no, sorry. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside of my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. Long poem. She actually put time into this one. Thanks a lot, Mushroom. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked door. Look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up. Come in, my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That was pretty deep. Holy crap! I know, right? Yesterday we had I want breakfast. Today it's like, what's going on in Sayori's head? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly, but because I'm so used to you being cheerful, I never thought of mine. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out so good, you should be proud of it. It's actually really good poem. Anyone care to disagree? I'll, keep a fight. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. Only keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it. Or no more than a week later. I wonder if it's one of those times, but seeing the passion arise makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Excuse me, do you know what? I'm out of it. How dare you insult my poem? Screw you, Natsuki. You go back to your crappy manga. Pretty disappointing. But we're not working to pick in those 20 words on a screen. You have no idea how hard that was. We were here for like 50 minutes per word, you know? Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely peed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. You got Sayori saying that loves our poem, and then she's just like going, yeah, it's average. Guess you've gone to the bottom of the tier list, Natsuki. When I do a tier list of Doki Doki characters, which will take all of 10 minutes, because there's 4 characters. Guess we know who's going to be at the bottom after that conversation. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sairi's poem from yesterday. Well, I put a lot of work into that poem, Millsman. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sairi as a type, all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time around someone like you? Especially dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it wasn't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. The recorder, bro. Amy likes spiders. Notice how her little eyes have got like a dotted the same way. Like she's not just she's not just dotted it. She's like drew a circle with the eyes. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. Probably talk about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? I don't think you like Amy. Who's gonna let Amy know? Who's gonna read blower? Quite a bit longer than yesterday. Yesterday's way short, way too short. I was just warming up. Maybe didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. You know,
Come on, man.
you know, I'm not really sure. I think she has a problem with Amy, right? And it might be about Amy not being... I think Natsuki's scared of spiders, and I think that's basically it. Just throwing a shot in the dark there. I could be wrong though, chap. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with such simple analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. And it helps... Like, anyone would agree to the subject of this poem anyone who would agree to the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's how everyone thinks. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Yo, good night, Elsewhere. Have a great birthday tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Sleep well. Enjoy your birthday. Have a wonderful day tomorrow, dude. Yo, that's awesome, son. Excuse me. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting people, as long as they're not hurting anyone, instead it makes them happy. I think people need to really learn to respect others for liking weird things. Oh, I get it. Natsuki actually likes spiders. But someone doesn't like her because she likes spiders, maybe? Or maybe it's deeper than that, chat. And Natsuki's talking about how she likes manga, but people are like trying to like say that they don't want to be friends with her if she likes manga. So she's saying that people should be friendly with her and not judge her for liking manga. As she said, don't judge a book by its cover. Bang. So that poem wasn't just about aiming like not aiming like a spider. At least I can relate to that. Poetry, chat. Actually, there's been quite a few relatable lines in this game. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. Well, I do the best after all. I don't like writing unless it's something good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want people to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. That went in the direction I didn't expect. Right, Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Marsh. Trying to figure out Natsuki's hairstyle. Anime. Does that answer the question? It's just anime. Most anime hairstyles are unrealistic. Or they do it to different. The anime characters generally all look the same. So they make the eyes and the hair look different in every anime. So. I mean, they're using... It's not a movie. It's not... It's kind of like standard... Yeah, a lot of this is kind of like normal because I've watched like the slice of life high school anime stuff before. Like, this is kind of like, okay. The skills are greatly improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? Well, it's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You just need to be afraid a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. I feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through the feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Okay, this is a long one. Ready? The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snap. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Yeah? Unordinary? I thought it was unordinary, but it's just like the handwriting. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread. Subconsciousness is well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed well will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much. Much of light cutting off. Sorry, let me reread that. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. That's because you fed it. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. Where's the poetry? Hey, you have literally just told me a story about how you fed a raccoon. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excitement with a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. It's a metaphor, yeah. I don't know if it's my fault. She's the raccoon. She's the timing of you writing that is actually perfect. She's the raccoon. It was about her having a guilty snack every night. I don't know if it was my fault being that I can't begin to imagine what the poem is about. That's right. Take notes on my preferred writing style. Using the poem's canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels to me to indulge in more unusual hobbies, like eating food late at night. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, like midnight snacks. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Yeah, she did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, she doesn't really feel that way. Does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed the kind of person who'd make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. So now she's feeling bad for yesterday. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Whew. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Right. Now for best girl. Hi again, Marsh. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You know, want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes you think of something that Sayori would write. I thought we made the Yuri... You know what? I can't even figure it. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Oh well. You may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that might be the case, but there may be also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, the two of you sound to really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem, You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would be able to enjoy sad things too? Yeah, totally unexpected. Well, each to their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit better. But anyway, can you read my poem now? I like this one and how this one turned out. I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Have you noticed because she plays piano? I just noticed she plays piano, right? And they're using piano as you read her poem. There's a lot of they've set things up intentionally. So the piano playing for Monica here is perfect. In line with her character. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grafting waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Why is she using maths in a poem? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Save me, load me. Oh, okay, I get it. Save and load. Is it because the poem's called Save Me and at the bottom it says Load Me? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. Just the kind of thing I've never seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words could totally change the mood of the poem. You want breakfast? You missed that poem. That was a poem earlier. I want breakfast. It's almost like magic. I wrote the lines short to make you feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as physical expression of feeling, or conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Maybe I should have backup ones for each decision so we can try different things. You never know when you might change your mind or something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're done with each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone comes sit out the front of the room. Yo, good night, Haley. Have a good weekend. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something about the festivals? It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. But it's a bit embarrassing ourselves not getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much, we're keeping it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Diary's been working on the posters. I designated some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Totally cool. Yo, Lyric, thank you for the 95 bits. No, thank you for being here, Lyric. Thank you for being here. Sorry, it's putting on all the posters in any case anyone's prepared ahead of time. Sorry, he's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Oh, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no one going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. We understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have shared their poems with anyone up until just a few days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. But I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. The we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who will perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And for those reasons, that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with the others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it does is take it in front of people in a room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves you no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members, and at least I can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everybody else's expectant faces. Guess I really don't have a choice. And that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. That's a bit off. A bit of a... No? Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want you to each perform a poem of yours. We're going to practice them, recite them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. But if you can't recite your own poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start to help everybody feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line. She recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply an actor? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Keep clap. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Ah, thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yuri glances at each other. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of the Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her book. Her quivering word transforms into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that unicates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Bro, I don't know about you guys, but I do not think like that, with words like that. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards when we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. People clap. It's not that we didn't want to applaud. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught off guard. So we must have forgotten. As he applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest, rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. So Yuri's down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of the chair, cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah, haha. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Ah, try to not think of yourself reciting to others. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem. They ought to come out the best way. I see. Okay then. Sarah begins a poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made for a perfect match. Byron isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she knows my poems. It's like I get to read, so if I did it differently, then I get a different reaction here maybe. I thought I knew Sarah. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew and through and through. Okay, let's write that. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Marsh liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that mean? What does that mean? You like nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. But it might be other poems that wouldn't work out quite as well as the other delivery. I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that sort of gently delivery wouldn't work as well. There needs to be more force behind it, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's while I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have time before the festival, you know. Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Marsh. It's not like I compared to you guys anyway. I'll let Marsh lower everyone's standards for a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. I feel like I have much of a selection of what to read anyway. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I'll stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Stare. Everybody's staring. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. It is in size order, that's funny. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else is. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Welcome back, Mushroom. It's something that'd improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright. I'll just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her chair, her seat, makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting a poem, her sour attitude just disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to a poem. The poem is called Why You're Looking at Me. Is this bad? Everyone ignore it. Yeah, no one said anything. Why did you not say anything? Let's get finished and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Aha, well. You need to feel prepared not to recite a poem in front of other people. When you're doing other people will be way easier. I can put on my first one for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I would think it'd be the other way around for me. But that's just how it is, so. But I guess that's the case. You won't have to much more about the festival. That's it. I want to thank everybody for coming through. It might be hard, but I do hope you all have an idea what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem, get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. New song. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so let's continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. Wait, the festival's in like 2 days? I've only just joined the club. There's no way I'll get the same views as Sarah and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. I think you two always going home together. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make a big deal out about it. Must be a little nice though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Oh, let's go already. We'll go with Sorry once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today Sarah's a little quieter on her way home. Hey, Sorry. Sorry, I was spacing out. I wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I'd like to have, sorry, fumbles over the word. One day, Yuri... I should say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're trying to put me in a spot here. Walk home with Yuri, huh? Based! Oh wait, I did it. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialise, it's awful turning it down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That's nothing to do with what I just said. Aha! You admitted it! There's not even any point to speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I'd like to think about it. Not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Everyone in the club is a replacement for you. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for trapping us with a weird question. I can't just lie to her. And if something makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival was in a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, hold up. Right, I need a drink, cat. So I'm gonna grab a drink. Use them to have a quick break. I'll put some other tracks on for the meantime to break things up a bit. And enjoy the jams. But also I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you for being here, everybody, you bunch of legends. I really do appreciate you all being here. I really appreciate you all being here. It's fun experiencing this game with you guys. That's the most important thing. Alright, I'm back in a moment.
no, no more art. And as you look to the horizon, not a cloud, but then stormy weather's go too cold. Seems like it crept up out of nowhere, all around you is not what you foretold. You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done but the time it hit you, you're not surprised. Think you got your game planned out. Do it deep, yet I'm 2 steps ahead, yeah. So step into my way, stand out. It's a trap, one more step, and you're dead. Why just to be the second I go with blue skies, but now lightning's like your last resort. It's not an accident that no one hears your cries as your last dream seems to desert. You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done but the time it hit you, you're not surprised. I'm coming for you. My game's always so fast, so fine. You're spanning, but that you didn't catch it in time.
Alright. Alright, he's ready to carry on. Where's that? There it is. Thank you all for being here, as I was saying. Thank you so much for me, you know. It's a certain experience so far, this game with you guys. Come on, let's see what happens. No, thank you. Right, 20 words, let's go. Right, so we've had the first 2 girls. Try and get Yuri, since I clearly missed the last time. Unending. No, thank you. Right. So far we're doing really good. Nope. Disarray, there we go. 4. 5. Have you got a question, or you just... Alright, come on. It's my favorite game of all time? No, it's not my favorite game of all time. I don't think I've played enough of it yet, to be honest with you. Poor Natsuki's not getting anything in this. I mean, we haven't finished it yet. Graveyard. So Miss Bubbly likes the word dark. Interesting. Infallible. Heaven sent. There you go. We definitely got Yuri this time. Here we go. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Wait, was she practicing piano? She's kind of got that, like, you know. Must have a lot of determination. Yeah, sorry, I needed some tea. I needed to grab some tea because, it's a lot of reading. There's probably more reading in this than I've done in any game that I've played recently, so. Picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, so. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. Greatest month we've played in months. Okay, dude. Can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Since when are you excited? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day at school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yeah, equals squid. I like that. I will say that's funny because they even break the fourth wall there and say that joke makes no sense in translation. Like, people that aren't in Japan aren't going to get this joke. Why make the joke? But they left it in anyway, just so that instead of localizing some kind of corny joke, they just left the joke in there, but then made a joke that it, I played it and explained it as well. Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Come on, man.
Well, we're trying to wake her up. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go and talk to everybody else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? This feels like you're a little off. Here you go. She's got a fever now. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry, so there's a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everybody. Oh, alright. You say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, maybe spend a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers through on her desk. What's up, Marsh? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems to be downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers at the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Marsh. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know this is not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try and talk to her myself. Yeah, you sure about that? Seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else. She's been so happy. She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not anything different now than she's always been. You're so funny, Marsh. Haven't you ever thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. Uh-huh. Yeah, alright, we'll forget about it. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up against from her desk, walks across into where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to stare at Sayori and generally talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't even hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everybody else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That's what I'm letting this much weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one who's behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Or you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... Ah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. Suddenly, piano. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something bothers you, you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, well, you were rude to me yesterday, but don't worry about it, Natsuki. We've moved on with her, I guess. Then you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. You practically mumbled the last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've been thinking about Sayori, that's all. But Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. I didn't want to admit to me. Something she didn't want to admit to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Well, first of all, you really should work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah? And in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about it because it's not important. Yeah, if it was that kind of... Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about it away from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Oh, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out the covering. Why don't we share our poems now? Right, on to the actual thing. Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Well, elephant in the room. nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Bro, I had your poem yesterday. Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Marsh. Diary. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Yeah. Alright, tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. You insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Diary. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sarah cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Wait, we didn't get to read her poem. She just went. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. I like your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Oh, I get it. I probably had more points in Yuri this time than I did for the other two. So now everyone's like thinking that I clearly wrote something directly for that. So if you put more points into one character's thing, it probably reward you more for that other character. So there is a point factor in the game regardless. Gross. Okay, okay. Like I said, not allowed. I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. Not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you ended up just scaring me away anyway. That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if you have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha ha ha. How the hell do you call that a joke? Seriously hurt? Or maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway. Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that this is the longest poem she's ever wrote. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. That's a good line. Hey, that's a good one. Write that one down. Write that one down. That's a pickup line right there. How's it going, Braun? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me shine. Let me see you shine. The music? I know. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. I remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach, the daydream. I can't do it. I'm trying. It's messing with the song. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, You'll learn to love yourself again. That was deep, Panetsky. Holy cow. Yeah. I feel like I kept writing out negative things. So I wanted to try something with a nice message one. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. So you really can see her doing that too. Making us write about the same topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being pretty kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Thanks a lot, Lyric. Marsh, this is wonderful. I can feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I kind of like how it follows, not each day is set in stone. Like, they actually follow based on the choice you've made so far and which conversations you've had with the characters. Rather than each day is just set in stone and just like some of the dialogue's slightly different. You know. I really wanted to give it a try. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweating. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes in and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Excuse me. Marsh, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are full of amazing and inspiring people you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like I know it all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. Fred, why are you ruining the moment, brother? It's okay, chat. You can get mad at Trev. Everyone get mad at Trev. I'm not a know-it-all, Marsh. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make people make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. But I really understood what was missing this time, all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Marsh. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with this, with myself being when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them! I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? She's shy, but she's smiling this time rather than like being like scared. Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. You want me to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. That was a really nice moment and a really kind of like, a lot of people will relate to that kind of thing. I think that was a really cool, you know, she struggled to communicate with everybody her whole life. She basically says like, there's no one who she considers a friend in the entire page. She eats by herself, but she called the characters and books friends because they don't judge her for who she is. And he's like, well, we are making her feel like she can be herself for the first time. It's kind of nice. Beach. That says Marvel, right? A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. It doesn't say. It does say chaotic. Yeah. The writing's really hard to read. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath the grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest would get lost in. Is one where everything that can be found. I think all the characters are actually really well written so far. The only one we don't have much information on is actually Monica. The three main characters that we've had interactions with have shown different traits and emotions, and I think they're all really good in their own way, to be quite honest with you. I think a lot of people would resonate with Yuri though, especially people playing this game. I think every character has something that you can relate to, and I feel like there was a lot of what Yuri's saying there kind of really relatable as well. I found some things that are relatable there for real life. Like, in life, sometimes we go through a phase, especially when we're probably more younger as well, where we try to say the right things for the people around us rather than just always be ourselves. I definitely was that for a while. Like, now I'm more outspoken. You see me on a stream and I'll just say what I'm thinking, you know, and if you don't like it, tough cookies kind of thing, right? But before I used to think, well, I have to act how people want me to act. So everything that Yuri was saying there is kind of like, I've been like, I've had like everybody wants me to kind of act, say the right things, do the things that, you know, doesn't create awkward situations, kind of the same. So that I found it very relatable. It's why I kind of started. The music changes are really well written there as well. Took a long time to learn. Just say what was needed to be said instead of trying to please everybody. Yeah, exactly that. Being a people pleaser can be really exhausting and tiring. And then you really see the people that don't like that were never real anyway, to you. They don't like you, you know. Yeah, being outspoken by other people and stuff. Like, it can be hard. And don't get me wrong, people have different personalities and stuff, right? But some people like to control the room and, like, it's harder for some people to speak up in those situations. And I think a lot of us can relate to a situation like that, to be honest with you. It was a really cool moment. It might be one of the strongest moments in the game that I've played far. Definitely was a wallflower when you was young. Struggled for a long time to find your voice. Yeah, and I think a lot of I think a lot of people do, and the people that don't understand that, because to them it's just like, well, I'll just say what I'm thinking and you just have to get on with it and deal with it. I think the internet opens up for people a lot more because a lot of people become keyboard warriors. So I'm not referring to them. A lot of people can be more honest online, and then that's how you find a community or a group of people, which is why Twitch communities and Discord communities can work really well sometimes, because you find a bunch of like-minded people like yourself that have had similar struggles or similar situations to you. So one of the good things about the internet, and then you can warm around to those people, you know, because some people can't. I'm bad at first impressions, for example. Me personally, I am awful, not at first impressions, at the awkward stuff, first conversations and stuff like that, you know. I'm good at the middle bit where I already know you and we can sit there and talk for hours and be honest. But at the start, yeah, I could be very reserved. Absolutely always reserved, you know. One can only build a sandcastle when the sand is wet. Or where sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? On a sudden wave, suddenly chasing you down a blink of an eye. Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand with the foam wrapped around my ankles, my toes squished into the sand. Salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to exode to the shore. Drift forward and I return to the earth forevermore. That's a really nice poem as well. Yeah, I think as a lot of us have got older, we've got to be more confident. And I think that's just a thing that happens a lot in life, where the more you've experienced, the more you've gone further in life or experience. You know, when you were young and like your parents or whatever would tell you, oh, you wouldn't listen to people older than you saying don't do this, you go and make the mistake anyway, but you learn from it, kind of thing. Kind of that we learn from our, not mistakes, but we learn from our experiences. And they sit with us, you know, and I think that's important. It defines us as people as well. And I think it makes us stronger for it as well. I think it definitely makes you a stronger person. And like, it's only up until recently that I've really worked with myself. You know, like guys, I've been saying recently, I've had like taken a bit of a mental hit. Years ago, I would never have admitted that to anyone. I wouldn't even admit to you guys. If I was a streamer, I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't even say it at all. I would have been just like, that's why like, I got really tedious or stressy, like especially when I was doing Rulers of the Outer Worlds. It weren't because the challenge was killing me or anything or too difficult. It was actually, I just had a lot going on, and that was my way of venting in the game, you know. To be quite honest with you, that's why I was like snappy more than I am, as opposed to when I was playing it yesterday and I didn't feel that kind of stress. I've kind of just learned to appreciate, to be more myself and honest with myself about things, you know. I'm not afraid to say that I like things like, you know, even certain hobbies like anime, manga, video games, stuff like that. But before I'll be like, you know, may or may not say it, you know. Now I just name off every flipping anime or whatever I've ever watched. I don't care, you know, part of who I am. Sometimes I feel like I've started to come into this side of me, but too late in life, kind of thing, you know, like missed opportunities or missed connections with people, but that's just the way it is. You know, there's no point sitting there. I started to realize recently, there's no point sitting there thinking what could have been or what I could have done with here, because the world could be, my life could be very different. Combat anxiety by forcing yourself to be in social situations, dive headfirst in your problems. Oh, actually, that's quite an interesting. I know some people can relate to that. My anxiety came later in life. Well, actually, I just never accepted that I had anxiety issues. But I know some people that had anxiety, social anxiety, but they You know, I told you to be like run restaurants and be in pub stuff like. One of my friends actually got into the job and was able to deal with their social anxiety by becoming a bartender, and then they got quite confident around people and stuff when they came into them as a person. Like, that's really good and really helpful, that kind of stuff. And it's really like never when I first met them, I never expected that from them. And they said, yeah, when they first started that job years ago, they were just didn't like talking to people at all. I know that feeling all too well. Thanks, Seraphic. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Much the same 2 years ago. Kept a lot to yourself and shouldered a lot more burdens than you ever could possibly bear. Yeah, yeah, honestly, you're not alone in that. We're pretty much done the same. That's why I feel like I can be very honest with you guys about certain things, because I just know that you guys get it. You know, like I just kind of know you guys get it. So that's why I don't just say, when I say you can message me anytime when it comes to this kind of situation, or create that section in Discord and stuff like that. I did that on purpose because I'm an advocate for mental health, and I'm an advocate for trying to, sometimes we just need somewhere to say things, whether we want a response or not. Not everything needs a response. Not everything needs a reaction. Sometimes we just need to get something out of our system. Because it can play in our head more and be more dangerous in our head more than actually getting it out of our system, kind of thing. But equally, some things you don't want to share, but you know that you got somewhere safe to be. Which is why I don't like canceling streams. You guys always say like focusing, because I know that this is a safe space where people can hang out each night, you know, no matter what I'm playing. Whether I'm doing a challenge run or whether I'm doing like just chilling out. Like for my birthday stream, we just did just chatting for 8 hours, you know. Of course, one day at a time. There's no rush. Here's the thing. It's not a race. It's not a race. We are our own people, and we deal with the situations in our own way. And the fact that you know there's somewhere you can, as long as you have someone you know you can trust, or someone you can feel safe around, that's the best thing you can possibly get. Which is why I always try to say, I try to create a safe space for the community here, where people can just be themselves. Yeah, people disagree and have different views and things. That's also great, as long as everyone's respectful of each other, you know, that kind of thing. Because everyone has different viewpoints and stuff, you know. Whether it's like a heavy, whether it's topical, divisive, or just personal, you know. Yeah, take your time. There's no race. There's no rush. Even though life goes a million miles per hour sometimes, you're like, damn, it's the end of May already. But at the same time, sometimes it's good to just give yourself a day to breathe. And I learned that a lot this week. It's weird we're having this conversation from Doki Literature Club, and I'm not saying that there's anything towards the game. But as I was saying, how my week's been up until this week, like the last few months. Like, guys, I'll be honest with you, I was really like stressed out, had a lot on, and it was starting to seep into the stream, and I knew it was, and I was really annoyed at myself. That's why I took the extra day, the start of the week, that I didn't stream. Which is why I consider doing 4 days, because I might be a better streamer for it if I just stream 4 days a week, kind of thing. But not because it's stressful to stream 5 days a week, but more because I'm not giving myself any personal time, kind of thing. Where's 2024 gone? We're halfway through the year already. That's crazy. But I always know you guys are here, so like that's why I work so hard to make sure I got things going on the stream and stuff. So because that's my way of giving back, you know. My life balance too, yeah. But my job isn't like as stressful as some of your jobs for sure. Like I sit here, chill out, play video games, you guys. The stressful part is trying to create content for YouTube and trying to get viewers from that, because it's nothing worse than putting effort into something. Which is why I plug the videos at you guys sometimes. Like, it's not because I want to do that on my streams. I just want to grow the channel to the point where I don't need to do that anymore. Yeah, that's also why I created that section in Discord called Hot Topics. There was nothing worse, and that way we can just switch off that part of the Discord if you don't need it that night. Because I've been recently thinking it's so easy to get drawn into negativity that sometimes we just need a bit of positivity, which is why I created that positive section in Discord. And I moved the hot topics into its own section because some people it's very easy to fall down rabbit holes on YouTube and stuff as well. And there's a lot of negativity on the internet, like all the time. Like all the time, everywhere you look, it's negativity. This game is great, but you know, there's always some negative Nancy who's trying to cause some drama over it. And it's just like, it's not, there are bigger problems in the world half the time, how I see it. And sometimes you need to switch off the negativity and bring some positivity in. So I like to have a balance kind of thing. Some things are definitely worth talking about, but I think it's, if you're having a bad day or you've had a lot on, the last thing you want to go into Discord, you want to go into Discord, or you want to go online, you just go on the internet and the algorithm of YouTube is like hitting you with negative. I hit so many don't recommend me channels on YouTube now. You didn't drag anything down, Reed. Thank you for being here, by the way. I started talking about this. Don't worry, you didn't bring anything down. I started talking about this. You're good. You're really good. I was already talking about it. You're just joining in. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you being here, Reed Lover. But I've hit so many don't recommend channels on my YouTube now because once you see something, YouTube thinks you want 50 of that channel, and it's like sometimes all they do is negative content. So that's why like I try to like have a bit of balance, you know. Do whatever you feel you need to do, we will support you so long as you aren't pushing yourself to breaking point. Thank you, Mushroom. Didn't catch it. I had a feeling it would turn into memes, but then when there is like a real discussion to be had when people want it, they can also use that section. So yeah, Reblow, we're like open and honest here. We don't mind getting sidetracked and talking about things. Nothing got brought down, don't worry. I started talking about this because that section with Yuri just there was like, I think a lot of people related to her right there. And I think there's a really good section writing there. I'm glad that we made sure that we won her. We did the good section for her. Which is why when I say, I know I say it every time, I appreciate everyone being here. Very thankful for you all being here. Like, I mean it. Because you're my homies. By the way, Seraph, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Reblower. Sometimes it's good to just have these conversations in chat. You know, no other thing has to be about playing video games and all the time. There's no stress to finish this game today. We could just play. If we don't finish this today, we'll just play again next Saturday. Carry on, pick up where we left off. It seems like a perfect weekend game. You know, like we've done. I'm really proud of the fact we've done this in Animal World this week as well. You know, this is kind of nice and chill and, you know, interesting where it's going. Yuri just became everyone's favorite character. Just like that, we're all just like, no. You call yourself Rebo because you play the harmonica? That's clever because of Monica. I get it. I think I see what you did there. Hang on, I got you. I need to add a to my buttons, don't I? Right. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Here, Natsuki, they already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. I'm gonna save the game real quick. Oh, it auto saves anyway, not worried. So you can just really load up straight to the conversation you're at. I just went with their request, but I suppose it's not too bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? Good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Speaking of Monica. Hi Marsh. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform in the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It also made me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Marsh. I was going, oh, in my head as while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. Haha, that's not very fair. But I guess it worked anyway. Well, you know that Yuri likes to kind of write, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes the simple, use direct words. Oh, okay, so Sayuri likes simple words to describe happiness and sadness. Yeah, but the same words are used every single time, so we'd have to like fill in a gap all the time, I guess. Maybe we do get a poem eventually. This is where we go back for I go through the video and we select the 20 words and I can put it in Discord and you guys make a poem out of it. You know the game where someone fills in the next word? Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write them like that effectively. Hey, I know some good video games to do that. Well, when this game was made, maybe now ChatGPT would work, to be fair, Seraphim. I want a poem out of these 20 words. Go. We'll let them deeply analyze all of its nuances. Take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents with wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather. Oh shoot. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything, knows what I'm thinking, Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And these are getting deeper and deeper the further you get into it. You know, I feel like learning and looking for the answers are all sorts of things that don't. I feel like learning and looking for the answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. Sorry, what's going on? Sorry, there's a lot of flipping random noises outside. It's like really distracting me from what's going on. This idiot in the middle of the night. But it was kind of on my mind, so I guess that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about now, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Oh yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much heart into. Didn't I just say that? Something similar to that, rather, to be more precise. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing and becoming becomes a lot more easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. Yeah, that is pretty damn good advice. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? I swear they do this because this is like the author of the game writing to the audience. Like, they having Monica talk to us, not actually the character in the game. That's my advice for today. Thanks, Monica. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviate from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnant air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps you lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? What do you mean, Yuri? It's almost like everyone's balance has been thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did you run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't actually feeling too well and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's okay. Seriously? All times to not go home with her you pick times she's not feeling well? Even you for being lovey-dovey. Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's been kind of avoiding me today, so I just didn't want to force it. Oh. A curious expression come from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, nice conversation change, nice segue there, right there, Monica. What did she say anyway? So let's talk about the festival. You know, that thing that was around the corner. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. What did she say, Monica? You might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling poetry pamphlets. They will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? She's right there. It's not like she can't hear. I'm useless. No, it's not that. It's not at all. The most talented person here, you know. Why didn't she write the poem? Now that's Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. Ah. This might be the case. But if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. If I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? How about that? I love atmosphere. Did she just get excited because of the word atmosphere and it's a longer word than basic words? Sayori is, yeah, that's why she's the vice president. They kind of addressed that earlier. Like, we say to Monica, now I see why Sayori is your vice president, because she gets everybody on that, focused. She's got atmosphere, she's like, I'm engaged. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk. Focus starts nodding to herself. She's nodding. She's doing nodders. Yuri nodders would be a funny mix. I do like atmosphere because I can breathe in. So anyway, moving on. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Marsh. The one who is truly useless. Haha, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. Would be really appreciative of that. Ah, is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Hey, here we go. Date time, chat. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? Roasted. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own. Marsh may like to be around if you only like to make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be suited to assisting with the decoration. Oh, look at them. Look at they're fighting over us again. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like just making excuses for Marsh to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. At the end, I think it's up to Marge side I would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. It's true, I was thinking the same thing anyway. Don't worry about it. I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with it, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Real. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course! Oh wait, Sayori's on here as well. Oh man, that was funny. Yeah, okay with Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Well, you wanted to spend time with me. You made that very clear. Alright, I ain't gonna say no. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. In reality, I should have picked Sayori, right? To see if she's okay, but I guess not. Not only... Fight. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Marsh was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. I was gonna pick her anyway. Actually, get off your high horse, Natsuki. You're the club president, Monica. The music, man. You're supposed to make reasonable decisions. This is a reasonable decision. You shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. Now imagine this still happening and you're the guy like just sat there watching this happen. I'll be like, excuse me, I'm just gonna grab some popcorn real quick. Let me get my myself. That's completely false, Monica. Ain't no way this would happen to me, I know. Only in anime world. This can happen in our imagination, right? This situation would never occur in real life anyway. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do good at the job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically more logical for Marge to help one of you two. What do you mean? So, I guess that's what we'll do. What? You know what? I'm not picking either of them now. Nah, screw him. I'm not gonna pick either of them. They ruined the chance. I feel like this is a turning point. I'm gonna have a separate save ready, alright? You know what, Yuri? You had a chance to be a cool character. But you did that to me. You blocked us. They probably do that on purpose because they know most people are probably going for Monaco at that point, right? I mean, if there's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. Get wrecked, nerds! I mean, we're already neighbors, and but Monica said Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much? No. I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh man, they really force you to pick one of them, don't they? Look at that. They really force you to pick one of them, don't they? There's like no other way around it. Fine. Well, I'll probably will be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Sayori red there, Yuri purple here. Natsuki pinky. Monica. I mean, for all that trouble just to make you pick them in. Why would you, Natsuki? Like, you know, tell you about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Oh, you beat up Yuri then, Marsh. Well, you know what you could have done is put Sayori with one of them two, and then I could have hung out with you. But you know, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I'm bad at overthinking these things. I think these instances will be very useful. That's great to hear. You had to handle the baking yourself. I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. That's why I did it as well. Decorations require lots of work, whereas baking generally is just a lot of case of one person doing things, right? But if it's just cupcakes, right? Surely. And I like Natsuki as a character, don't get me wrong here. There is a thing of too many cooks in the kitchen. Everyone can always tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Well, if you let me hang out with Monica, no one would feel sour. There's everything we need to go over. Yeah, that should be about it. Excuse me. You guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Marsh? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki? Natsuki. What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glanced between everybody in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't know why Marsh picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one who's acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. Oh, let's see, they're friends again. It's all good. So we made them friends again. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. And she already had trouble with words trying to cheer someone else who far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say this time. But Sayori would always helps people smile and feel good about themselves. No, I appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes aren't going to be the best part. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone picks up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. And now we're gonna get a number. Easy chat. It was easy. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Did I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Okay? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. Wait, what are you hiding? Buy the rest of the club? In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided to not press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, since I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Marsh. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you actually think that, do you? I picked you because the game forced me to pick. Wouldn't let me pick Monica. I don't know. As if it's come up with any other reason you've chosen me. If you get one other reason why it makes most common sense. Chose to help you because I want to, and we were limited on choices. But Yuri thinks of herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe in you. As if it took a tremendous moment, Yuri finally says in a black desire expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After I change, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why would I feel nervous if Sayori finds out about this? It's like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, it's for the club. I have nothing to worry about. If we just go with it, then we'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Gosh, just like real life, you blink and suddenly it's the end of the week. This game's the most relatable game ever. Hashtag relatable. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert. And also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I already was learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't had a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other at all the time or anything, but I'm worried about it in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really capable of Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Why does the music stop? Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in her room. It's already strange for her to not run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom to where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Marsh. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Bah. There's a minute of silence between us. You have come over in like a really long time. I want to say, out of all the anime tropes, the childhood friends is really the annoying one, usually. She's actually not annoying, Sayori. She's got like really good character. You haven't come over in like a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals, and wall decorations she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know about that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Pretty natural for keeping me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. Hey, what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. You didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. Yep. There's more silence between us. So it's just you and another girl. That awkward silence. Sari stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sari smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, Marsh. Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grabbed Sari by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Marsh. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? Because I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having to spend it on me? This is what it feels like. And that's why I want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori hid this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you've never told me about this? It's almost like you've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done something. I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand. Sayori just become the most relatable person in the game for, well, not maybe for me in a way. Like, it's all well and good people. Anyone can say, why didn't you tell me that I didn't know the side to you or something like that? And it's because the person that you're saying it to may not understand. Why this whole section just caught me off guard. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of going to doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat swung against my head. Why I want so badly for you to make friends with everybody else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends with everyone and get close with everyone in the club felt like a spear going through our heart. That's why, when I decided the world just wants to torture me, every path leads to nothing but hurt. The awkward laugh in the middle is her trying to like that, like kind of like make a joke, but it's real kind of thing. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Marsh. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And because I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand, and now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Stop! Dude, yeah, I kind of want to reread the poems as well. Because that poem is the one that made it open up, right? The really detailed one. The really good one. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time I put her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. But make friends with everyone else, then it's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Marsh. Sayuri isn't hurting me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. That's super relatable too, because even if like you can't see, there's some people that try to fix things and they don't. Some people aren't asking you to give them the answer. Sometimes people, try to fix it, but he doesn't know what to do here. But you just want to show that we care about, and that's something totally that I would be like I don't have the answer. I'm not gonna try and give you the answer, but wanting to know that I care, kind of thing. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be unselfish. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. I think some people, the thing is, if you want to fix problems, it's also hard because some people, it's very hard to be vulnerable to people, even to people who you're the closest to. And when there's nothing you can do, Kitty, thank you for the follow. Wait, why did that come up? Why is that there? How long's that Moogle been there? It's very hard to be vulnerable to people, even to the people you're closest to, because you don't want those people. So I totally understand where Sayuri is coming from, because you don't want even the people closest to you to worry about you. And that's the hardest thing about it. I need to fix that. Color alert. Well, I think it turned itself back on, Mushroom. But yeah, that's what's happening here. So I understand from both sides it's happening. Like, I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything, and especially if it's someone you care that much about, you want to do everything in your power to stop them from crying, stop them from being sad, right? Even if you can't, you just want that person. You want to try and fix the world for them, and you can't. Funny, I was starting to feel like Sari was one of the best, like a character that I was beginning to really like more than anyone. And yeah, honestly, how's it going, Red? Good to see you. Then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Jenny Sari puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Marsh. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. How's it going, Kitty? Welcome in. Your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sorry, lets me go. And as she does so, I let her as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Yo, welcome in. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Kitty. Welcome in. Also, Seraphic, thank you for a gifted sub to Kitty as well. That's it. You're in now. Sarah became Sid for a moment. Oh, I didn't see the placement. That's funny. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sorry wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. I kind of think back to that first poem where she's talking about the sun and she doesn't want to be, hold up 1 second. Speaking of spiders. What was I saying? Sorry, I killed the immersion. Being vulnerable. All this day, this be the one day I have other plans. She has other plans? Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet. Yeah, doing good things, Red. Hope you're doing well. It's almost time for me to meet Yuri and meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. And, like, even though he's invited us, we've invited her over to kind of, like, give her company, she's not in a state where she wants to be seen by anybody else. You know, so she's hiding, She's hiding away from the world. That's what I was saying. I was thinking back to the first poem, how the sun betrays her, like it's waking her up and it's in her eyes, like almost like she doesn't want to wake up. You know, she says she's late and she doesn't want to wake up, and then she's like, the poem that ends with "I want breakfast." That one there, that seems quite funny at the start. That's literally like deeper than it even seems. Can you? Your TV monitor about to break. Some bosses can't be killed. Doesn't look I can particularly see. Yeah, but there's no like button for it. Just to pull up whenever I want. No, it's okay. We don't need to do it now. We can do it later. I don't want to break the immersion in the scene, but yeah. I was just saying, this conversation reminded me of that when she wakes up. The "I want breakfast" bit was kind of like funny, but the rest of it, now knowing this about her, makes it really. When you're depressed and you're sad, you don't want to get up. You know, you don't. You just want to hide. You actually, even though you can't, you know, like if you can't sleep at night, but you end up sleeping in the day, kind of thing, like more than you should, or something like that. Like, you know, I said I've had a lot on my mind recently, and I've been like had a lot of stress, and like the depression thing caught me really off guard. I'll be honest with you, in this game, but yeah, it was kind of like this week I've been waking up earlier for it and stuff as well, and I kind of like everything she said is true in a way. So this is this game's got some real themes in it, like real themes. I can see why people love this game now already. Like the themes in this game are like chef's kiss, like they're so good. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Suddenly, back in the room. Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Does no one else live at home? You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I got everything. I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Aha. I cleaned before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do so. Oh no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Sorry, I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. Fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Put both her hands firmly on her lap, as if to make sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know. Sorry, I'm just like, now I'm like looking at my ceiling to make sure there's no more insect free. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. But I get a feeling that Natsuki's version of this is really funny. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Is that a compliment or... intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Thoughts and things relaxation. It's been using during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles out of a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of the, it's one of my favorite contributors to being a positive atmosphere. I gotta say, like, I'm gonna get roped into this because it's kind of like content stuff right now. It took a while because obviously it wanted to start you in kind of nice, but like there's the scene with Yuri in the school, and just now with Sayori made this game go from like entertaining to really good really quickly. The writing's been really good all the way through, like consistently really good. But now the themes are starting to show up. I've got to say, it's really good. It's like we're past episode 3 of the anime. Things are getting real a bit now, kind of thing. But it's like, yeah, it's really good. Like that her just coming out and being open like and saying that was really good. Like the Sayori opening up her depression. Like, do you understand it? And even though she kind of didn't fully explain it, like to him, and doesn't understand it, it kind of like they wrote it knowing that players can connect to this moment as well. Yeah, it hit pretty hard. The moment she said it, like I stopped. I don't know if anyone knows, but I basically stopped for a second. Like, I know I was just reading because I couldn't say anything out loud. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. And this is obviously, this scene here is kind of fluffy and fun because it's a balance out for the Sayori scene. Like it's, you know, in Final Fantasy 7 where you have the themes where they go from some really dark stuff, then they give you like they lighten the theme with the music and stuff. Sometimes they're doing that in this game, and this is just a simulator game, you know. Depending on the oils you can choose, you can change the mood in the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and puts the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Oh, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. spicy M&M peddler. Didn't think it would be perfect for sharing our poems. It does sound suitable, but do you think you seem to know about a lot about this? So I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I actually get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. All I have to do is write a different word on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? At least she's cute. Will these be useful? What will these be useful? Well, I'm going to cut these ribbons to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create doorway curtains. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It'd also catch the eye of those parts in the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Marsh. You can write any characters you want. I hope you once you finish cutting the ribbons. Okay, right. Putting the floor together, the two of us get ready to work. I carefully draw the character on each paper, doing the best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern. Interesting segue there. Yo, Darth, the tier 2 35-month resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's quite the immersion breaking moment there. Good thing is you're in the fluffy scene. Darth, thank you for the tier 2, man. Tier 2 as well. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. At 35-month resub. How's it going, Darth? Good to see you, man. Silver handle is an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. This is no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each to their own, you know? You didn't answer the question. You said, is it the reading stream? Pretty much. I thanked you for the resub. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. Oh, yeah, and there's the poem about the knife with the raccoon. Red flag. No, there's that poem also where she's talking about, where she's cutting the bread up with the raccoon, right? And she's feeding the raccoon. She specifically talks about getting the knife out. A lot. So that kind of like backs up this here. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. There's like a couple of lines that specifically talks about the knife. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I do think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Hahaha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxed her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with its handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Marsh, why would you do that? I didn't expect it to be sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no! A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and Gizmo takes the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably visage. If you're squeamish, go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Alright, game, where are we? What are you doing, dude? Where are you going? Yuri's a vampire! I feel like her tongue... I feel her tongue curl around my finger. I started to instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. According to the USDA, the safe minimum temperature for cooking poultry, including chicken, is 102 Fahrenheit. You can ask Goku for help because it ensures the meat has reached temperature by reading its power level. What? It's something to do with being over 9,000. So anyway, there you go. On that note, we'll be back in just a moment. Oh. Right, sorry, I'm back now. Use a Reddit comment with updates as a source. By the way, the blood finger thing, they do that in anime. I don't know why. Please forgive me. Sorry, we're back. I need a quick bathroom break. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it's a little weird and took me by surprise. But I guess she's trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Brother, that's just a bit, you know. Marsh, did you really just do that? Now we're even. This is straight up betraying Sayori at this point. Sayori's across the house with the binoculars, like, what are you doing? Seraphix dropped using the line "the Riz" in our chat. That's something I didn't expect to see here. Riz is like Zoomer language, if I'm being honest with you. Zoomer or whatever it is. Have like got rizzed up, yeah, kind of like I don't understand the term myself, but it's like flirting, but sounds a bit more, you know. Yeah, game. It's like another word that people just have made up to use differently in a different generation. I'm a boomer trying to be hip with the kids. I don't think it's got everything to do with charisma. People do not, the way people use the term, you don't go, you've got, why did you just use charisma? It sounds like a better word at that point. Riz is, the way people use the word Riz doesn't come across as charisma. But yeah, people do say it's defined as charisma, but it's not a real word, so it doesn't actually have a definition. Hey, you're rizzing that girl up. That's how people say it. Yeah, it's kind of like flirting. You got game would be charisma because you got like this not power. There's way you can just talk to anyone and flirt with anyone kind of thing. Yuri just look. Who? We're too boomer yet. That's the reality. We're too boomer, right? Too boomer. Just, I only know about it because, you know, I saw it all on Twitch. You see this kind of stuff on Twitch. See other streamers use it. I'm like, okay. Alright, okay. I don't even know what gat is. It's a slang word, so how is it in a dictionary? Without it. I don't think it is. I don't know what gat means and why it's even said. Urban Dictionary is not a real dictionary. It's just these youngsters, these hip, cool 20-something-year-olds. I don't know what gat is. I just think it's a weird word. But hey. It's all good. Who shows charisma by licking fingers? I mean, that doesn't surprise me because I've watched a lot of anime and I've seen that scene before, randomly happen before. So it's just funny anime stuff. It's just a funny thing. I kind of saw it coming. The cut on the finger, and then she puts his finger in her mouth, kind of thing, when they were somewhere comfortable with somebody. And then she instantly did the tsundere thing. Like, honestly, I just saw it coming. But, oh, I didn't, it means, you know, like, I got embarrassed. Actually, there isn't really a tsundere character in this, unless that's Monica, and we just haven't had much interaction with her yet. Although, no, she's more confident. Oh, I guess Natsuki's a bit like... Yuri just looks like she just did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Marsh. Hey, what's wrong with that? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. But Baga. To be fair, she gets embarrassed, but then she's not portraying a bitch. She's probably the most tsundere character. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through a ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I'll continue to make progress on paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It's better than I expected. It'll be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. You ready to move on to the next task? Level of closeness. I mean, she licked his, then felt embarrassed, so he licked hers. Mushroom, I don't want to add that, man. That's so inappropriate. It's not PG. Come on, dude. What are you... Bro, I can't add that, bro. It's like so anti this channel by itself. Where did that even come from? I didn't even say that. I didn't say it like that. What do you mean I have a dirty mind? You read that and tell me that's like...
Boy, that escalated quickly.
I mean... the fact that he added it. You don't have to add it. I think it's... I don't know. I think it's gonna weird people out. Chat vote. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Go. Go on, you guys can decide. And then we can just brush past it. Seraphic said, you're the one who said it, apparently. Well, it doesn't seem many people want... Seraphic said it, but doesn't want it to be a quote. So, for the sake of Seraphic, I'll respect it. Alright? If I had said it, it would have been a different story. You guys could troll me all day. You would have clicked it, it would have been trolled all day, but... respecting you guys. You can refund your own points so much. If Zach says no, then we remove it.
This is Gungaga!
He's already refunded it anyway, so... Are you ready to move on to the next task? Let's do it. This stream's this stream's taking a bumpy road now. I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. That's moving on with the game. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. That's about we need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. By the way, yeah, thank you for the 144 bits. The Didoski really got out of hand fast. Do you mind fetching those for us? How am I liking the game? The themes are really good. I'm really enjoying the game so far. It's a lot of reading. There's not much gameplay, which is, I guess I thought would have been more freedom on choices and stuff. Like, but I'm not complaining about it actually. It's kind of just telling us a story and we're just here for the ride. And the themes around some of the characters are really deep and really good. What is the conversation? We are experiencing this together, to be fair. I doubt we're finishing this today, but we'll definitely be finishing this. Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them onto a plate, catch any paint that drips, then back into my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, putting it back over her arm. What do you mean, bro? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses and takes upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cup. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. What was she gonna do? I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise in daytime, then sunset at nighttime. Yo, good night, Lyrics. Thanks for being here. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate the alert. Once it dries, I write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it across the ball. And the inspirational quote will be, I mean, she licked his, then he felt embarrassed, so he licked hers to make her feel better. That would be the inspirational quote, right, chat? Anyway, you can hang it on the wall behind the podium or in the front of the classroom. See, we can just enjoy this joke forever now. So we can enjoy the joke, and those who don't get it, they missed out because they were too busy at being elsewhere. Favorite argument against this game is, can we skip all the cutscenes when the gameplay starts? Exactly, it's a visual novel. This is the game. This is the whole experience. It's a, well, dating sim, yeah, visual novel is exactly what it is. A lot of games are designed like this. There's nothing wrong with it. Doesn't always have to be impactful action. It's just one of those, like, I didn't know what I was gonna be like. Some of these games give you like choices all the time, right? That's what I was expecting it to be more like. But it's actually just telling us a story, which is kind of nice. I kind of guess they wanted you to experience the writing, and the choices you make are based off the poems and based off your poems. There seems to be anything that affects anything. You could say the whole thing is a cutscene. Ah, neat. They like using the word neat in this. It's definitely written by somebody who's like born in the 90s. What you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner of watercolor feels like an art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry this feels too childish. I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri starts painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. Too true! There's nothing wrong. I just stay home and play video. Sorry, different kind of. Outside? Overrated, chat. Well, okay. Activities outside is overrated. The sun, flashback, exactly. You're like, nah, I'm good, thanks. In fact, I don't usually even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one another person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Yeah, I like that. Doesn't have to be filling the gap to chat, just hanging out. I like that too. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel things a bit nicer. I think that makes it for me what it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I felt that they always find a way to throw in like a theme into each section of the game. It's very clever. I feel that way about sometimes like anime and games that were simply sharing the experience of somebody can make me happy. I feel the same way. That's crazy because I'm the same. When one of the reasons I got into streaming was so I could experience games with you guys, with like people who want to hang out with me. Experience like video games, like exactly what I'm doing now. I'm experiencing this for the first time with you guys, and we're literally talking about it. That's literally what this is. Literally, the sentiment applies to this very moment. Yuri smiled gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over my banner to grab an unused paintbrush. Here comes the awkward moment.
No way. He just ate my hair.
But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reveals back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint in Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out to fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to the mirror and kneel back down in front of her. Here. Nice shot. Pat down Yuri's face with the towel. The intimate moment. Here it is. Ah. Is something wrong? It's just hot. It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. No, you're good, Seraphic. I appreciate you being in. Don't, just be in. Speak whenever you want, see how you feel. But I understand where you're coming from at the same time. This game's things really just speak volumes as well. Hey, when we typo, it's even funnier. Look, could be worse. You could typo out loud like I do and say things silly, and it just sounds awful. You do typo out loud? Well, you're in the right place because I do that all the time. You must know that because I literally say it all the time. Heck, I'm reading this text and I flip and say it wrong half the time. But it's because I'm reading this, saying it out loud, then reading chat and reading half a chat out loud, and it's like, I think it's just because there's a lot of talking on these streams. A lot. Look. Elixir, alright? Leave me alone. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks deep into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze. Enveloped by her own thought. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half in through. I love how this game's getting to talk about themes that we can all relate to as well and help each other through. She breathes and it also gives us this dream where, like I said earlier on about being in a safe space in this community. That's what I strive for. That we feel like we can share things if we want to with each other. She breathes gently, half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me the dizzy feeling? Here comes the misunderstanding moment. Yuri gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, and the tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer than mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but as the movement seems clumsier, as though she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the dots that look like stars. I think the banner as a whole is very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the result. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would best to leave it here. Then you could bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything else more to do here. Phew. Haha. You said like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping to have some extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too responsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. Damn! Didn't get enough brownie points of her yet. I don't need more time as well, but it's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Excuse me, did you forget about Sayori? She should be our focus right now. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seemed to be a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend friends in a relaxed environment. Oh, I guess this is kind of like nice for Yuri. That's actually really cool. I like how they added that in there. Because Yuri has no... She spoke earlier on about how her friends are based... She said the characters in books were her friends. Because she didn't feel comfortable around anyone. So she feels comfortable around us. And she gets to hang out with someone for the first time, and it's kind of like a new experience. She was enjoying it. That doesn't mean this isn't the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk outside the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidget. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Marsh. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hands. I kind of like that about you. I kind of like that about you. You know, they didn't really do many expressions. They used just the same image. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I didn't get a chance to as Yuri pulls back. Sayori, eh? Hi, Marsh. Thank God Sayori's here to save us. Sayori, just now we went. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Sorry. We'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Zoom! She's gone. Nyong. She's just zoom. Nyong. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Peters. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Yeah, I bet. I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Don't start crying, Sayori! It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Marsh? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Oh my god, and the timing of the music. That little it hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Was right about what? Monica did what? Sayori? What I said before was true. What did Monica suggest? Wait a minute. What did Monica... Thing is, she's a bit suspicious, but she's had some moments so I'm just like... Something's a bit off about Monica. But we've not had much character interaction with her to really know yet. I'm not going to let this continue. I mean, is she really doing piano lessons? Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. And something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime. Damn! I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And it's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slam my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I always said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. It's too early. Oh, it's too early though. Everyone's like, oh no. Hold up. Monica gave us the greatest advice, Alex. Can you... Hello? Well, I was just saying that Sarah is the best character. To be honest with you, she every anime I've ever like the childhood friend character is usually the annoying one. To be honest with you, I think Sarah turned like the most relatable character so far. Let's go, Marvels. Yuri saved our finger for minor damage though. Yeah, okay. We're not friend zoning, our chat. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. Watch it like friend zone us now. Watch it. And I'm gonna reload the game. I'm gonna just call it. There's no way you could like me more than I could like you. You should have realized it sooner. This is where she's like, I don't feel that way about you. I'd have been like, just, you know, like, you know. I think I got that far. But spending time with everybody at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, it helped me realize something truly most important person to me. To be fair, the game did write it in a way. That, like, think about this. We were thinking about her the whole time. All this other stuff was happening when she started to show signs that something was up, and you start worrying about that person back in your mind. It actually does feel canonically correct that this was the right decision, because the game's written in without us having any control, that you're thinking about Sayori while she's not okay, and you can't stop thinking about her because you want to help her. Like, all those are part of the game. So I'll accept any of your burdens as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, and I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms around me tightly. Look at my cool jacket. Look, guys, we got brunette hair. Look, the main character. It's a person. Aw. Gosh, is this really okay? Yeah. Hold Sayori in my arms and pull closer. Wait till I tell you about the story about what Yuri did to my finger in a minute. You never have to let go of me again. I love you, Marsh. I don't want to hear, man. I want to be with you forever. Me too. That's where the game ends, right? Good ending? I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. That is supposed to be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why when the rain clouds go away? Because no, you can't. They're not going away at all. It's okay. It may take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there for every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sarah and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't think about those things, you know? I will never do it the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me, I understand. We'll go whatever pace suits you best. Teasing once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? You could argue that it wasn't, but... She's very vulnerable, so unless you're like fully committed to it, you should, in a situation like this, like in a real if this is a real situation, that decision should only be made if you are 100% certain about this, because she's very vulnerable, you know. So saying we go at whatever pace, there's no rush or race on this, you know, like kind of thing. And the relationship was the best answer as well. I don't really understand what Sari means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sari? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. A bunch of thorns when you told me that you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having some trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is this what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? But I know I'll give everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival, right? That was pretty heavy section. But the themes are fantastic. All days I expected to be the one where I'd be walking around school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I continued going to the house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, preparation for the event should nearly be complete. Wait a minute. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I generally rolled up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me to not forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But now Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Marsh, you're the first one here. Where is the music? Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that prepared all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and I thought that Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sari with you. Yeah, she's overstepped again. The dummy. You think that on days when this important, she tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sari told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said that because I want it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. Well, you didn't give me a choice to do it. You should take a little responsibility for her, Marsh. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Wait a minute. Excuse me, what? How did you know what happened yesterday? Kind of left there hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? We're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. You probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. It's a bit weird. You want to check out the pamphlets? Why is it so silent in the game? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems as the ones performed during our practice. What's this? Girls Gossip? Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. The one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Oh my god. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do... Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish this poem. What did Monica say to her, bro? Get out of my head. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I'm prepared. I'm scared to press X. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Marsh? Thanks for the alert, Dendy. What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayuri, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. I feel like we made some mistakes, chat. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal. To at least wait for her or wake her up. Or even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things would be the same as they've always been. All she needs to do is what I give to her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. I guess I opened the door and let myself in. That poem was kind of scary. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. It's really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on her door. Sayuri? Wake up. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I open the door. Oh shit. An exception has occurred. File game. I just got chills, dude. Sorry, I dropped the There was trigger warnings. I said at the start of this, there's gonna be trigger warnings in this game. Monica convinced. Let's see what the music's really like. What was that character in the background as well? There was something different. There was something different there as well. Sorry, we don't want to stay on this theme for longer than we need to, but apologies for my language, by the way. Forge. There's another word hidden. Dude, the imagery's insane. It's the first real scene in the game as well. Oh, that was Yuri. Okay. It was the other characters. Okay, I was just double checking as I was. How's it going, Gangle? No, I'm on PlayStation, so I can't check it. Anyway, I'll move on. What the hell? I wonder if that file means something. I bet in the PC. Oh man, we should have got the PC version. Maybe we will, and like we'll come back and we can be like the. We'll come back. We'll come back to it. We'll talk about that in a second. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. Get out of my head. Maybe telling her that wasn't a good idea. They trick you by telling you to be in love with her. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed my urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know it was best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Also, why did Monica... How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sarah needed at all. I knew it was the wrong decision! I literally was thinking this is not the right decision. She even told... I'm going to play this story through as it is, though, on this thing. Because I know there's clearly different paths. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? Make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like always had been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. Isn't some game where I could reset and try something different? Ironic. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. What do you mean, bro? Serenity for... Oh, okay, that's the people that made the game. No crap! This game is suitable for children! Oh my god, look at the front of the screen. Oh, okay. The Sayori's... Wait, what the... The files are broken. Okay, then there was an error with the files. Because you made it... So, hang on a minute. What did it say? It said... Because during that sequence, it was like the main menu screen tried to reload. An exception has occurred. File game script chapter 5 replay line 307. See traceback file for text details. Remember earlier on where Monica said that you can make sure to save the game so you can redo choices? She said that intentionally. She was saying that you can mess this game up, you can mess things up royally, and I can see that the line's different. You won't be able to see the files on the PlayStation section. So, the music's the same, Monica's still there, but on the left, instead of Sayori, we've got a scrambled up version of Monica. Yuri and Natsuki are still there. So, Sayori's been taken out completely. That scene caught me right off guard though. I knew something was coming, right? But I didn't know I didn't know what to expect, and it completely threw me off. And the music, the whole thing was like, my head is hurting as well. Well, what's this? Oh, I see. Chose not to quit. I got a trophy, chat. Why is that a trophy? No! Okay. So now the game gets weird. The game's been so to be fair, this game's been so like on pace fine and like telling a story up to this point until there. Yeah, I know the game's not over. You don't need to tell me. I pretty much know there's more to it than that. Don't worry. I'm just deciding whether I should do this. Physical address. What? What's going on? I wanted to see what happens if I select on that option first. What is this? Wait. You got the soundtrack, bro! Ohio! That's good morning. And you can make a playlist. That's great. Metaverse? Oh, it's a metaverse. Here we go. Side story. Oh, okay, hang on. That might be the deal. That's so meta. Doki, Doki. So I guess that carries on the game. Okay, alright, let's go to the desktop. I'm gonna put something on. Daijobu. Right. Okay. So we got Diary's winning. They even tell you how to cheat. Look, it's a notepad. That's great. Alright, cool. Wait. Unknown file type. Wait. She's been deleted. Look, Monica, Natsuki, Yuri, but Diary's not actually there. Like, it's literally just... Oh, it's one of these games, bro. It reminds me of Inscription. I won't say any more, but if you know Inscription, how that game plays... It does something where the game completely changes, kind of thing. Diary's been deleted. Brave. What was the name of that file? God, I gotta look at the scene. Game script chapter 5. Hang on. Attributions. What the hell is that, bro? Happy Thoughts. This is Happy Thoughts PNG. It doesn't say Happy Thoughts. It hates XPP Thoughts. They changed the O to an X. Is it because she's dead? Wait, is this the thing? Doki Doki Literature Run Day. Execution stack trace. Chapter 5 main. Python. Hey, Python mushroom. All good, dog. Thanks for heading out. Thanks for being here, man. Exception. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. This is every conversation between me and Mushroom when it comes to Mushroom Bot. I can fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. What? It'd be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Haha, oh well. Here goes nothing. Haha, that's Monica. Monica's the dev. Monica's the dev. That's Monica who did this. She deleted her. Monica is like the Hackermans, right? The here goes nothing. So Monica just deletes her. Either we weren't supposed to go back to Sayori's house at that point. I can't load up game script. File game script. See trace back text for details. So that tells me what the issue is there. Game / script. I can't open that anyway. Oh, that's the line that's no longer there. Is this what's gonna happen every time, dude? So that's basically all. That's everything I'm looking for, right? Wait. Oh no, you can load up previous games though, to be fair. Unless it doesn't fix anything and she stays broken. Like, once if I load up a previous save and she stays broken, it's just like, Well, you're not supposed to. I guess it's something you can do on a second playthrough. Stuff like we can look forward to, or I can do a second playthrough on PC or something. That doesn't bother me. Because the base game's actually free on Steam. But because everyone donated stuff, I figured just use the PlayStation version and buy the full version on here. Besides, you get some funny trophies. The trophies are pretty funny, if I'm being honest with you. So, I can literally just download the free version from Steam and just like access it anyway for next time. Very clever how they've done this. I think that's everything from here, right though? Data collected 30%, so clearly that's 30% of the game done. I don't want to click on them yet. Because I know that this is, what do they call this? Plus. And I don't want to access the plus stuff. I think that's what that is. Right. I guess we'll go back in the game now. See what happens next, shall we? Yeah, I thought they would. Doki. So what Monica's done, I'm going to blame Monica for everything, by the way. Is that because she's just patched together some images from the other characters and thrown it on the left. That's very funny. Funny how they've done that. And then this has been changed as well. Technically, I can just reload the game and don't worry about the broken part. I wonder. No way! That's crazy, dude! You can't even reload the game! Oh my god, that's so weird. Because that file is broken. Character diary dot character file is missing or corrupt. On PC, it actually deletes the file from your hard drive. Well, it kind of has done it here. I don't want to know anything on my first playthrough. When I finish, when I feel like I've finished everything, then we can explore things. I end up finding stuff like the save file is corrupt. Starting new game. What are you doing? A seeing an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention and module to herself. The girl insert random code. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh, that was the new game thing, right? It wiped everything, bro. It wipes everything. So it must have deleted it. I guess there's a backup, so it fixes everything. You know how Undertale does this? Undertale does a thing where the separate gameplays kind of connect as well, right? The girl is my neighbor is and good friend since we were children. Yeah, kind of friend you never see or make. Yeah, okay. Well, we're not going to reread everything. Are we gonna get a Monka W image of Sayori every time? Uh oh. Oh my god, what is going on? We're stuck in a loop. The code's trying to work. Meanwhile, I've always wanted to... Oh, she's recoded. Wait, I need to hit the save button. I need to see what happens. Wait, it's been recoded. At least I left her in these parts. These are kind of cute. Select the word kawaii during the poem game. Oh, cool. Oh, there's the poems. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Help me out of bed? Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? Rain clouds? She was mentioning rain clouds. I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. So her secret is she's really depressed and she doesn't want to tell anyone. But she trusts the sky. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. She wants us to stay in bed and not have to deal with the world. And then I want breakfast. Is this her other poem? These are all her... No, these aren't. Bottles is there. The pop. Oh, and they keep shattering? But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. And then later on she says, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Really in depth. Hold up. The silence is deafening. Okay, this didn't change. I was wondering if this file changed if after that. Carry on. Wait, it's gone back to new game. Okay. Anyway, I have no motivation to join any club. I'm perfectly content just being on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things up, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Really anything that interests me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to deal with. Could have no choice but to start with the anime club. Marsh! Monica! Get out of my head! Oh my goodness, Pen, didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? She's the coder. She's the person who deleted Sayori out the code. She's like the game master. I see what's happening here. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. This game just turned up a notch from like 10 to 11, by the way. It's so good. Like, to be fair, it's kind of like caught you off guard that it's taken you, because that's a really dark moment. And they kind of like, this kind of light-hearted it for the whole files and made it interesting for the player kind of thing. They made it really interesting in that way of it took away from the darkness of it all, because that was really dark and like, you know, that scene, as you all saw, it completely like, even though I was kind of expecting something to about to happen, there was no music even when you turned up to that part of the game, when you turned up to the club room. It was really like that the scene completely like caught me. Gives you 4 hours of gameplay to the bottom of the characters for that, yeah. I wonder if you played the game in a different order, you get different characters. Don't answer that question, by the way. I'm just thinking out loud. But yeah, they did a good job of setting that up, because honestly, I was expecting something to happen, because I know the category is under horror. They have to do it. So whilst it does spoil the experience, they kind of, by that point in the game, you do feel like it's a normal kind of like experience, and you kind of just like, okay, well, something might happen like for ages away kind of thing. So yeah, it's considered horror. I think they have to, because it's stuff like that. Monica smiles sweetly. That's a fake smile, chat. Don't trust that smile anymore. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, youthful, athletic. Basically, completes the same lining as before. There is actually an option, which I now see why it was blocked off before, where you could skip text you've seen before or something like that. Down there, skip unseen text. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, yeah, I 100% think they need to add that. Like, I know, like, you say it would hit differently and you kind of expect things, but one, I expected something and it still hit me. And two, for trigger warnings, they absolutely. Like they mentioned, if you suffer with depression and stuff like that, there's depression warnings and everything in the game. Like, they were absolutely right to put it in there, because if someone who wasn't ready for that was just enjoying a nice, light-hearted, flipping simulator game like this, and then suddenly that happens, it's gonna, like, you could have a very, you know, bad effect. So I think it was very good for them. I think the game's really well designed. I think they've done an amazing job with the game. I can see why the game's given a legendary status now, by the way. Takes a while to get there, but holy crap. I said when we, I kind of did try to say there's trigger warnings at the start when you got here. Sorry, yeah, if it affected everything there. I kind of expected, but I don't want to spoil the moment, but then, yeah. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Okay. As long as you're okay. Sorry, I should have, like, progressively said during the course of the game that was trigger warnings. Anyone who's new. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. You actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like we've had this conversation. Prepare for the events. Person does enjoy something special out of it. In that case, we would just to join. Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh, we're gonna get this like weird stuff now. He's recoded the game. A literature club. Literature. Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing. There's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps their manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? He always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Marsh. By any chance he's looking for a club to join? So now she's inviting us into a club herself. Ah. I mean, I guess so, but... I kind of can't help shake the feeling if I'd selected the other option would anything have changed, but... There's no way to know at this point in time. I mean, I guess so, but in that case... Is there any chance you could do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but... Could you very least visit my club? It would make me really happy. Please stop. I guess I have no reasons to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I guess I could check it out. Ha, awesome. You're really sweet. Marsh, you know that? Nothing really. We got to the Zach challenge, Fran, to answer your question. Trigger warning to this game, by the way. Heads up. All sorts of trigger warnings. This is not a normal video game, despite what it looks like right now. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Why do you need us? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, don't worry. I'm not rushing the challenges. We'll be doing them again some point next week. But thank you for asking. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs. Section school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Oh my flipping god, game. She's like bugging out. Okay, the game's getting a bit weird, dude. I'm back and I brought a guest with me. Stop! This game's working as good as the stuff you code. Bro. Looks normal. Seriously, you bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. It'd be me, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Marsh. All words escape me in this situation. The game gives you lots of warnings at the start. How about seizure, actually? All words escape me, but you play it for so long you forget about this stuff. You forget that something might happen. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? Well, how did you know? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. A small pig makes like a first year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki as energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Nice to meet you. Yuri, who appeared comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Marsh in the classroom and he decided to come check out this club. I think it's funny that they wrote in the code that she went ah ha ha, like she did her laugh, they did her laugh. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. Happened to run into me, did ya? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't know that. You can press it. If I press the square button, I can like. There was like some cool shots you could have kept as screenshots. Okay, that's cool. I wonder if there was a button that did that. Okay. 2 buttons do that. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Now we have to be on edge for when it happens. That would be great. So any scene the Sayori is around is going to be a bit bugged out. No cupcake. 0 out of... This went from being a 10 out of 10 game to 0 out of 10. You took away my cupcakes. Now I'm smash. By the way, I hope everyone's okay. I know that was kind of like some heavy scenes. Anyone who's lurking as well. We are a safe space and it's kind of like interesting. So one, apologies for my scene, my reaction to it, but that was like, holy crap. But also, hope anyone's okay. I don't know. This is obviously the weird point of the game, so heads up, there might be some like weird things happening on the screen. Can't promise it's going to be nice, peaceful, sounding like this nice melodic soundtrack. You know, just a heads up. Why don't you come sit down, Marsh? He's tea mixed powder while watching person play Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, there's a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri wants that. So we're going round in a circle, kind of. I was thinking about ending this playthrough here and then coming back next week, to be honest with you, because obviously it's quite late in the stream. And we can part 2 it next week, because I don't know how. There's probably way more to this than just 1/4. You know, that's probably like a quarter of the game, if not less than that. And based on the percentage of the trophies. It did seem like a good place to stop, because then like the game can carry on and we can pick it up next time. I don't want to get too into it. I'm actually asking you guys, if I was to take a break from this game, who's played this game without giving anything away, do you think there's a good place to take a break from the game? And then we can come back into this, like, we'll do this again next Saturday or something. And we'll do all the other stuff during across the week. Seems like a good idea. I think everyone would be a... Okay, yeah, that's cool. Based on most people seeing this the first part tends to take actually around half or 2. Yeah, I figured like a lot of it now we can skip past a lot of the repeat dialogue as well. Because it's quite late in the stream. I'm down to chill, you know, I'm down to like watch some interesting videos or something. But I don't want to like get caught into this part of the playthrough and then suddenly stop right in the middle of something good, you know. So yeah, I think what we'll do, let me save the game. Holy cow, what a game, by the way. Let me get my thoughts on the game so far, though. Let me save the game there, because the game should load perfectly fine. Since she's now rewritten the code anyway, so it says... I'm not going to skip any dialogue, don't worry. But let me get my thoughts on... Let me open up. Let's put the Doki Doki theme on. So, Doki Doki Literature Club, right? Not such an innocent looking game, but one, I do want to shout the soundtrack is really good. I always like to pay homage to a soundtrack when it's really good, even though it's very like very normal kind of dating sim kind of music, very like, you know. It's really good. Like, they use certain things. Like, when Monica said she clearly wasn't at a piano lesson. But, like, when in the part of the game, she said, like, she was doing her piano lessons. When you read her poems, the piano was very prevalent. like how they've used when you're reading certain poems, the certain music that's playing on those poems was done really well. And just the storytelling, the writing, so the themes in the game so far were incredible. I know it says different in text, by the way, because at the start, when the game played through and it reloaded again and started it for a second time, or actually technically third time after it recoded itself, it actually said that I usually walk to school by myself instead of walking with somebody. But the themes around like dealing with loneliness, not having, you know, friends around Yuri, they really did a good job. I actually would like to, on this playthrough, if it lets you do it, dive into a bit more of Natsuki's past as well, and inner side of Natsuki. Because her story seemed really interesting as well, about how, you know, again, she was like, didn't have anyone to share her story about manga with and stuff as well. So yeah, I think there's just the storytelling, the actual writing. It's like they wrote all these in-depth stories for each character, and then did the mind stuff to you afterwards. You know, I always walk to school with. But yeah, there was a point where like it punishes. It's funny that Monica's the one that says, save your game for choices, you might make a wrong decision. The moment you made that decision, I don't think anything would have changed at that point, regardless of what I pick. But I might be wrong. We'll find out down the road. I'm sure there's me a way. Monica reminds me of the flower out of Undertale, where you reset the game kind of thing, right? I won't say any more if you haven't played Undertale, but you know, the thing that's breaking the fall, because Monica breaks the fall all the time anyway. As she's the one that's directly looking at you when she's on screen 90% of the time, if not all the time, whereas the other characters are looking away and being a bit more natural. Yeah, so unlike a lot of other games, that's a great point, Kitty. A lot of other games that are from this kind of genre of, let's just say, a normal daily life simulator or dating sim or whatever it's called, you know, this kind of game, you would have more choices. One of the things I said earlier, I felt like I would have had more choices with what's happening with the characters. Like, I could pick who I want to go with more often, rather. The only choice I had was the poem selection. That's the only time I had any real choice. Oh, and the selection with picking between Yuri and Natsuki visiting your house, and then obviously the dialogue with Sayori. The themes of like when Sayori was talking about depression, really relatable stuff as well. Like, they really wrote from a real perspective, and like, again, the writing is phenomenal. Like, shout out to the devs on this game. Yeah, they've added this extra thing with the desktop stuff as well, which is very cool. Oh god, you just stop. You're breaking the game. Why did you do that? If I can, we can carry on anyway. But I was trying to do this. Like, this stuff here is pretty cool. So, and on the PC, as you guys mentioned, it actually deletes it off of your hard drive, which I guess there must be a file that backs up and resets it all once you finish everything, kind of thing. Games, there are a few games that do this, and I use Undertale because it must be one of the first to ever do it, where it has this gameplay loop where the gameplays are connected, but it's like slightly different, or there's like hints that you've played the game before on your second playthrough, kind of thing. And that kind of stuff is very impressive, how they do that. So yeah, so far, fantastic impression. I know there's some heavy themes and obviously very triggery stuff in this game, but it looks super weird on your PC because it's your own desktop. That'd be interesting. I'm kind of glad I did pick the PlayStation version because the trophy names are really funny. I don't want to watch them all, look at them all yet because it might spoil the game. But when we finish the game, when we finish the game, we'll look at the trophies and see the funny name. Like the one that said no. You have to reinstall the game. That's interesting. yeah, when we've finished all of this, I'll probably like, because the funny enough, the base PC version without Plus is actually free on Steam. If anyone is actually interested in this, and then you could pay like £10 or $12 or something like that for the actual Plus version with all the side stories and stuff. Yeah, I'm very interested to hear from the devs as well. It's really piqued my curious because it's this kind of stuff in gaming that I love. The creativity into it. Yeah, it's a bit freaky and there's some trigger stuff in it, but it isn't just like they could have done what they've done with the game now, with the whole deleting the files, messing around, giving you that creative weird experience of the game, and had the most average storytelling ever, and reduced that by 2 hours, where they really roped you into like every character. Like one of the things I was saying is that I really liked, one, Monica was always a bit of an outlier because she didn't show up in the poem section, right? But you grew to really like Sayori regardless. None of the characters are annoying. Natsuki was a really good character. Yuri's a really good character. They all have this mysterious aura around them, and they're really like likable about them. Like Sayori doesn't come across as the first character you want to make in the interaction with, because she's the first character. You tend to want to explore and meet other people, but then suddenly you want to protect Sayori and make sure she's okay, and then you know. But the whole animation of the event, I'm just gonna call it the event, just to keep things in a safe space. Was the most animated part of the game so far as well, and they did it whole, and they had this game tried to reload and stuff like that. They really like, you know. The game tried to treat her as annoying because she was like an outlier breaking the like. It's like the admin of the game was like, you weren't supposed to select I love you or something like that. You know, like it punished you for doing something like that, or it baits you into it. I have a hunch that whatever you select there set something up badly anyway, but I don't want to know that until we finish everything. How's it going, Irish? But yeah, that's part 1 of Doki Doki Literature Club. Next time we'll jump into the weird part of the game. Right, oh shoot, I didn't mean